I have 10 punches.
Yeah.
Wait.
I like the fact that people heard that last part. There's no context around it. We just have 10 punches. There's no context. Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Hi.
I was about to go to the countdown, but you guys just kept on talking, and I was like, nah, we're gonna see where this goes.
I mean, you never tell us when we actually are live anyway.
good
You
point.
just count to
Like,
3.
what countdown? We get a countdown?
I know. Are we even live right now?
We are live right now. Hey guys, welcome
I
to the
don't
stream.
know. Hold on. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Press 1 in the chat, guys.
I don't see nothing. Must not be live then.
Anyway.
Well, guys, it is session 32. I'm your Dungeon Master, Mike. Joining me are my players. We have Amber,
Hey.
Steve.
You know, when they call it Dungeon Master, it sounds kinky.
I'm your Game Master.
I don't know if that's better.
Just say DM or GM, bro.
I'm your GM. I'm your
Sure
game
thing, Daddy.
runner. And we have Temple.
Hi.
Well, today is session 23. 32.
32.
Wow.
Wow.
You better drink that Red Bull all the way.
Better pound it down, dude.
I think we're all under caffeinated today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
It is
Absolutely.
session 32. We're hitting the high numbers right now. My God, only a few more episodes until we hit episode 50.
Actually, I was gonna say a few more episodes and we hit the midlife crisis.
Oh, well,
Not in life.
yeah, you're right. No,
Just
you're
in
absolutely
campaign.
Right. Yeah. Who
So
knows?
is like, I wonder what's gonna happen.
Rolly's
when we
gonna
hit
buy a
the midlife
car.
crisis.
Vera's gonna go to a goth phase,
Nah.
and Savannah's gonna go to Savannah's gonna go to Christian school.
I mean,
Wait, what?
Oh, that's hilarious. That is
that
hilarious.
sounds more of like a punishment than a midlife crisis.
No, that's exactly what a
It's
midlife crisis is. It's like I have
It's
to
like,
fix
you guys,
myself.
I gave up my life of crying to join the, what is it? What's a good religion I could throw out? It's like the convent of the Mother God.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Rolly would just be like, yeah,
I'm
somebody
joining
broke
the
this
Lawbringer.
one. She'll crack back to eventually.
I'll try to buy the latest model of wagon, start riding it around town. Like, hey guys, look what I got.
I've got
It's
a
like
new
Rolly got his
Steed.
own magic carpet.
Like, is that necessary? Well, yeah, man, all the cool kids have it.
It's got red stripe.
Yes.
Well, guys, a quick announcement that's going to be happening tomorrow. Tomorrow is our one-shot, The Golden King's Grave. We'll be joined by special players, including with our own special player here, Amber, will be joining us as well. We have a couple of new faces, a couple of same faces that you've seen before. But regardless, it's going to be really fun. I can't wait to play it, and yeah, we'll see what happens. A lot of twists and turns. So join us tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Sunday, so tomorrow, and we'll get started on that. I don't think we have any other announcements happening on the channel
I don't
right
think
now.
so.
So let's go.
Rolly will be watching that stream, and if Vera disappoints, there will be in-game
Vera
consequences.
won't disappoint because she won't be
She
in
won't
it.
be there.
Oh, meta she will. I'll be watching for that hair to change color, and then I'll know.
Well, let's do a quick recap of what happened last time on Magic at Mostead, and we'll see where our players are at now.
Oh, can I roll for Moscow's thing while you're doing that?
Sure, go ahead.
So I'll take forever.
Finally on dry land. After saying goodbye to the crew of Tanya's Revenge, the party didn't immediately set off from Glixen Beach. They actually spent some couple hours on the beach itself, just decompressing, and it was much needed. After catching their breath, they headed through the Raven's Kiss portal, only to be greeted by Leon Lucas, a good friend and Thieves Guild sponsor to Savannah. They caught up as they took the portal to Akota, an old home to Savannah, where the party reconvened with the Wild Mother devotee, Harvey. After sharing some stories, Leon agreed to take Harvey home while the party headed south to Six Run to meet up with with Vera's dad and sister. However, not before Leon informed Savannah that her kidnapper, the old gnome, aka the Sandman, was located and stationed in Arrowfield. Travel was quite easy with the aid of their new flying carpet, though once they landed, they were hit with a 6-day cooldown, so it's going to take some time before they're able to use that carpet again. During this time, they met up with the rest of the Gavad family, purchased some magical items, set some items to be enchanted, which will take some days to do so, but more importantly, they learned the following. Lily has been seen headed to Arrowfield. However, upon Vera's request, after they wait the 6 days for the finished enchantment, they want to make their way up north towards Alrak to meet with the alchemist, the Genasi alchemist, Mostead Price. So, you guys have 6 days to chill, hang out in Six Run, which is a gigantic beach city. It is not as large as Isenby, which is the capital of the kingdom. You're still in the domain, but it is one of the major cities here in the domain. Again, as I mentioned before, there is a large beach area, dock space. A lot of the ground is very uneven, so a lot of like walkways are through bridges, whether that is man-made or nature-made. There is obviously the well-known, the domain-centered Season's Bounty, which is owned by the Kavad family. A couple enchanters that you've met, as well as a couple of random shops that you've gone to, but you have 6 days. Now, I've asked each one of you what you'd like to do in those 6 days, and most of you said you wanted to make some money. So, we'll go in order here.
Speaking of making money, I think you forgot something. We learned something separate from what we've already been told. We learned how poor we are.
Well, now.
Well, now.
I think we became
We made
so
ourselves
poor.
that way.
You definitely
We didn't
did.
really learn.
Well, I'm going to do this is, after some discussion, I'm going to offer you guys a few options. So, Rolly, there is what I like to call easy money. You can participate in these easy money for the next 6 days, and I'll just give you the cash that you get. It'll be easy to collect, easy to get. There is kind of a modest effort to be put into for the second option, which is sort of moderate money. I'll go ahead and put in 6 days worth of just sort of working this particular activity, and of course with a couple of rolls you'll maybe make more, who knows. And then there is hard money, and if you want to go for that, I'm going to need a perception roll. Savannah, same options for you. There is some easy money, there's a moderate money, and if you'd like to get some hard money, which will give you a lot more, I need you to make me a, let's see here. Yeah, I need you to make me a perception roll as well. And then Vera, we're going to hold off on your activities for after. If you like to work together, I will give you a bit of a bonus if you decide to do easy or moderate.
So Sav, can I talk to you for a minute?
You're not gonna hit me, are you?
Are you gonna steal from my people again?
Are we even near your people? God,
No.
Then no.
What's your problem?
Well, my problem is that I'm kind of low on funds. But what I wanted to talk to you about was maybe working out a solution to this problem. I mean, I hear that you like money.
I mean, I don't know, Rolly. Last time I tried to do that, now I'm being accused of disliking a town.
No, I think you misunderstood that. You don't dislike the town. You shouldn't steal from said town.
Anyways, what are you proposing?
Well, seeing as how Vera has abandoned us.
Yeah, so we'll say that you guys are kind of eating together at the Season's Bounty, and Vera, to sort of push you along, or at least away from this conversation, you've kind of excused yourself to eat with the family. So you're eating with your
I
sister.
don't eat separate. That's rude.
Well, because you have something on your mind.
No, I can talk to him after. That's rude.
All right, well then you're always being the rude one here. If you're sitting here.
Anywho, yes.
Go on.
So I was thinking maybe you and I can work together as a team, and maybe we can, like, you know, earn some coin along the way. You know, get you some nice cool things, get me some nice shiny armor, get you probably something shiny, I guess, because I know you like shiny things. But more importantly, you like money.
I like money.
Yes, you do.
I'm also very squishy.
Aren't we all squishy, Savannah?
So- If we take this on, you be my you be my protection. I don't get hit. You go out in danger.
Well, let me put a quick little asterisk on that. Yeah, I'll definitely be your bodyguard. I will protect you on the basis that you don't foolishly run into the line of fire.
Hey, you know what you signed up for if you're asking for this kind of help.
Well, then you should know I can't help you if you run into the line of fire.
If the money's worth it, sure, why not?
All right, cool. We're on the same page then. I like that.
So,
All right.
what is your thoughts? Would you like to go for some easy money, moderate money, or some hard money?
I mean, if we're gonna work together, I guess we might as well go for the hard.
I would like each
I
of you to
mean,
roll
we-
me. I would like
we
each
like
of
to go
you
hard.
to roll me separate perception checks.
Oh, by the way, it lives in the box.
Hey! That's an angry squid. Octopus?
Oh,
I think I'll
fantastic. Fantastic.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a 22.
Oh, okay.
Good to know.
Not as
Fantastic.
high. 18.
Not bad as well. Rolly, during the first day, as you're sort of having this discussion, finishing some breakfast, and deciding to go out, try to find maybe if there's a job board or something where maybe there's a town crier or someone who's just sort of exclaiming that there's work needed, and they may need some experienced people for big bucks. Regardless of it being a large city, it is a long trek to walk around. There's a lot of people yelling, and you go through a few work options. There's one where you can work as a highwayman. You can continue sort of fixing the roads that meet from Sixth Run to Akota. Some moderate pay, but maybe something you're not really interested in. There's a security job. You can work as a bouncer at the Tipsy Claw, and they pay fairly well. There's some news about some ruffians who come in and out, and your job is just to throw them out if they cause too much problems. Lastly, after maybe it's been a while and you're kind of itching for a little bit, you end up hearing some rumors through some bar folks that they're at the fabric shop called Stitch 'em Up. They actually house a pit fighting ring underneath. Upon winning, it's 20 gold to play, and upon winning, you can take home some serious cash.
Can I do something before they leave?
Yes.
Okay, I'll wait for them to decide what they want,
All right.
though.
Well, for Savannah, you kind of go on your own track, kind of following with Rolly, but sort of trailing off for things that maybe you're interested in or something that maybe fits your skill set. You find that there's a job for a dock worker. Pays light, but it's something easy to do so. There's actually a job for a wizard's assistant. It pays fairly well, for 6 days, pretty good. You get to work with some budding minds within the arcane. Just very simple work, though. You're providing like paper and coffee, and maybe you can see over someone's shoulder to see what magic they're doing, but it's nothing really exciting. Lastly, you actually get tapped on the shoulder by someone dressed similar as you, as another member of the Raven's Kiss finds you. And being now that you're kind of getting more of a reputation within the Thieves Guild, that you are an agent, they've actually come to you for aid. It seems that there is a noble who is down south in the next city in Attagate, who he's just starting off this business, but it is selling this finely made drug called red tar. And the Thieves Guild sees this guy as somewhat of a scumbag. He's got some light money or some hefty money in a warehouse, as well as some stash of this drug. And they're wondering if you want to tag along to maybe sneak in, break in, steal what you can, and maybe burn some things to the ground.
Well, I know what I'm picking. I'm gonna take that information and run back to Rolly.
You guys meet up back at the season's bounty at this point where you have gone with your family. We'll get to that in a second.
No.
Oh, so Sav, interesting news. Found a couple of different jobs that we might be able to do. There's one that's like, meh. There's another one we're actually gonna get to build a highway to Attagate. which is
No one wants
or
to
no,
build.
Akota.
Coda.
Sorry.
Nobody wants to build a road to Akota.
You're right,
No. Forget that. Forget all that.
but
How would you like to burn down? You said burn down a warehouse.
It's a
That's what it
warehouse.
is, right?
Yeah.
How would you like to burn down a warehouse?
sounds illegal.
I mean, all the good stuff is.
Well, kind of.
Okay. How about this? We're going against somebody that people don't like, so in a way you'll be doing some good.
So I'll be harming a innocent civilian.
No, more like a would be the term drug dealer in this world.
Drug dealer.
Drug dealer.
No, more like putting a sleazy drug dealer in his place.
Okay, that sounds up my alley. But I've been hearing rumors.
Go on.
So you know that like what was it, a textile shop?
Yes, it was a fabric shop or a textile
Fabric
shop.
shop, yeah. So in that fabric shop,
Okay.
they've been doing underground pit fights. It's 20 gold to get in, but it pays very
Wait.
well.
Are you going to pit fight?
I'm just saying, T. We're champions.
Where's this at?
I gave her the location and everything.
Sure. So the pit fight, the Stitch 'em Up is actually located here in Six Run. They do require a few days' notice so they can set someone up. They'll basically size you up, see if there's someone a good challenge because they don't want to make it a boring fight for the audience.
Etchai, what was the city? The city next door?
Attagate, which is south.
Attagate. Boy, that was way off. Attagate's like a less than a day travel, right?
It's about a day and a half travel. So essentially, what's happening now is if you want to go for the higher amount of money, you may have to go separately. If you'd like to abandon one of your missions, you can go together, which will be aided. But it's going to be difficult to do both hard missions in the 6-day time frame.
I don't know,
So-
Rolly. Pit fight sounds good for you, not good for me.
Well, I'm thinking we do the pit fights. The two of us should careen right through it. And then, if we can get through it fast enough, we can bring swift justice to those scummy drug dealers. What do you think?
Is the pit fight your hardest one or no? Yeah.
She doesn't want to get her ass pummeled.
I don't want to
She
get
doesn't
my ass
want to
pummeled,
die.
I'm going to say this much for,
You won't
for
die.
you guys, is that
You may just have a few bruises.
you would have to really rush your ass for the warehouse mission. Like, you could pretty much go unprepared and just go right in and do what you can, and then try to get back before your due date for the fight. But you're gonna go unprepared.
How I feel about that. My personality, like Temple's personality, is like I don't know if I like that, but Savannah probably would be like screw it.
Because I'm assuming, because what I'm actually thinking is that the members of the Raven's Kiss who have gone up to you, Savannah, have basically said, we've heard of this, we want you to go along with us. If you want to bring friends, fine, but we're going to take, a day and a half to get there. We're probably going to stake it out for a day to see what will be the best time to attack, and then go. And then, of course, travel back, which will be basically, you'll have like 1 day left, and hopefully that'll be your time. But if you just go into it, who knows what will happen.
I might.
In that case, I would tell Rolly, I'm like, I would be for doing both, but there is a whole nother group of people involved. I don't know if we can pull that off.
Well, if I may play devil's advocate here, you and I, sure, we could go to Attagate. We could go, go burn some shit down. Yeah, Are we burning it down just the two of us?
No.
Right. And if other people are in on it, are we the only ones that are gonna get paid? Are we gonna just split it, just you and I?
You would know, Savannah, that a chunk is taken to the
Yeah.
to the guild.
Mm-hmm. But if we go pit fighting, to the victor go the spoils.
I'm gonna keep repeating this. If I was Vera, this makes sense. Why me?
Because you are my friend?
Look at Rolly like he's crazy.
What? You're my friend, aren't you? Right?
I thought I was your cub.
You
Why
still
am
be
I
my friend.
unfocused?
You still be my friend, Van?
Rio's just in the background laughing at this whole situation.
Do you guys wanna think about it?
We're
What
gonna
option-
think about this a little bit because I think he's really trying to sell me in the pit thing. Cause we're trying to sell each other on this. So go to Vera.
All right, so Vera. After these two have left for their excursion to find work,
Okay. Well, hold on. I rolled for it. I really think it should have gone to Savannah, but I couldn't choose. So before they leave, I will cast Death Ward on Rolly.
well, just a reminder, whatever they choose, it'll take a day.
No, I know, but at least for a certain amount of time, I know he will be okay.
Got it.
That's how Vera's thinking right now.
All right, so Rolly, you are death warded. Does that have any consumption of components?
No. Let me mark it real quick. Hold on.
Because I think it might. It's kind of a high level spell.
Like I don't got enough of them.
I don't know.
Hold on. I just get there. No. It doesn't
No.
have components.
Oh, sweet. So that means that I have 99 problems, but death ain't one.
Essentially.
Well,
no, you're
for 8 hours. 8 hours.
You are fine. You are fine. No components taken. So Vera, as these two have left and you've cast your spell, you definitely do see your father, Cyrus, and your sister, Zima.
Hero, which one?
They all
I
sort
have a lot of
of,
siblings.
they're currently eating and they see you, kind of wave you over.
Okay, go over.
So your sister tells me that you'll be here for some time.
Yeah, we're having some stuff enchanted and worked on before we leave.
I see. A tiefling individual.
Yeah, I threw our name out there. He seemed kind of happy about it.
I've seen him around. I haven't made contact yet. Still new, making business deals. Thank you. Zima.
I'm laughing at the cats talking to the
Zima's
DM.
currently just drinking something and sort of eating breakfast. Yeah, well, I suppose I should get back to it, man the station, and kind of nod. She goes off to the front desk.
So I'm just gonna give him a big grin. And I'm assuming he already knows what my facial expressions are.
What are you up to?
I mean, that's a long list, but right now, have you gone home recently? Like home?
It's been some time. I've been quite busy with our domain headquarters.
So if I don't tell Mom, can we go?
I'm sorry.
Well, she got mad at you when you took the little one.
She was quite mad with me.
I won't tell her.
It took some time for her to be okay with me taking Zulia.
Yeah, well, I'm older now, and I'm older than her.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh man, can I give myself guidance?
Yes, you can.
What dice do I want to do? I don't know, man. Oh, not horrible. 16.
16. It takes a moment. There's like that quiet awkwardness where it feels like the conversation stopped for about 10 minutes, but it's only been a few seconds. And he's just sort of finishing his whatever he's eating, and he kind of puts it down, sort of eyes you up and down.
I mean, we can wait till my armor's done. That's only 3 days. Then we can go.
All right. But you don't tell your mother.
I won't tell her.
When do you have to leave?
6 days. How many days has it been?
You're on like day 1.
Okay,
Yeah.
in 6 days.
All right. He kind of gets his medallion and starts shifting a little bit of like the internal circles that are there. So you see like almost like a clock. Turns it a bit. Return in 4 days. It's difficult to shape time in a way, especially with the Feywild. But I think you're worthy. You're ready.
I won't say why I'm ready because you yell at me, but I am.
Right. Grabs your hand, and you stare off into the corner of a room. And as you start to stare, you could almost feel this like buzzing from your ears, and it almost feels like you're losing a bit of the visual sensory. Your eyes are moving from left to right. It's almost like you're getting buzzed from the inside, and you start to stare at that corner that splits off into 2 walls and the floor, and immediately you start to see a crack. And the crack grows into numerous vines and splinters off until finally the cracks themselves start to glow white. And as they start to grow more and more and more, the white light starts to outline what looks like to be a pearlescent portal, a crack in the universe. Your father grabs her hand and walks through. As you walk through, you
Both
feel
terrified and excited.
you feel a sensation that you've never felt before. It is your stomach turning upside down and inside out. It
Ugh,
feels
not this again.
everything that's going through your eyes right now is bright, like that someone took a camera and put the saturation to 100. Blues become bright blue. Pinks become almost purplish and just hot, just burning essence. You start to hear. Well, you always heard the shore here at Six Run because you are right next to the ocean. As you step through, the sounds is almost quiet, and then immediately, like almost someone took the volume of a TV and turned it to 11, where you just start to hear everything at once. The wind brushing through grass, water that almost sounds like it's like a waterfall. Right next to you, and as you turn around, you don't hear anything. Your vision and your senses start to deafen a little bit, sort of trying to acclimate to whatever you're sensing right now. And you are met with the following vision around you. The ground is bright green where you're standing, so bright that it almost looks like someone got the greenest lime and turned it into paste, and you were looking at that. There are parts of grass that look normal, which is weird. A lot of the trees are like, the roots are going upwards and the leaves are flowing down, like a tree is upside down, but it still fits in a weird, chaotic way. You hear the sounds of like birds chirping in reverse. You are right next to the ocean as you start to, or at least you can see it from where your vantage point is. You look off to where the ocean would be, and instead of blue, calm water, you see blackness, like this black ichor that is flowing. And as you start to recalibrate your eyes, you see what looks like to be like stars in them. And then finally you see a droplet, and hundreds and thousands, and they're floating upwards. Like almost like the ocean is being sucked into the air. The sand, from where you can see from here, is bright white, like paper. Absolutely white. And the sky itself, instead of being its calm blue, is a brighter blue with a yellow and orange aurora borealis that is constant in this space. You are standing in what almost looks like a chaotic version of
Home.
Six Run. It is almost mirrored the same way, where the rock formations and the tree line and the ocean are where they were in the material plane. However, that giant spire that sits on both the beach and the ocean is not a spire, it is a gigantic stone titan that is no longer moving, just a steel face that has moved, that doesn't really move at all. And it was almost like inert.
I think she's probably just sensory overload and confused.
She is quote unquote tripping balls.
Definitely, Cyrus, your father, kind of grabs her hand and is like, breathe. Breathe.
How did you live in this for so long? I mean, I guess if you're born into it, it makes sense, but I feel like where we live now would be such a shell shock.
He grabs the back of, like, the puff of your hair, brings it forward to where you can see it, and your hair color is changing constantly. You are an RGB mess.
That's new. I work so hard not to do that.
But do you sync with my computer components?
No.
And your hair is displaying colors that you've never shown before. You are showing orange. You are showing like this, almost like it's like pearlescent at one point, and then almost becomes see-through, where you could still see it's like transparent somewhat, but it's just like someone took the opacity and put it to 50. And you see like your hands through it for a moment, and it's like shifting and colorizing, and that's where you can see your father almost getting a little concerned. You need to breathe.
How's his hair?
His is fine.
Of course. What do I expect any less?
Essentially, he can see the sensory overload that you're getting, and that's messing you up. And he's like, breathe. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. What's your favorite season?
Huh. I guess summer, which you named me after.
Just think of the warm light of summer. Roll me a con save.
Oh, good. Well, that one good. Let's see. I forgot what my
Quote
modifier is.
unquote tripping balls.
6, sir.
6. You try to do that, but you kind of and just it's not working. You're still freaking out.
I'm just gonna put most of us have seen Lilo and Stitch, where he just like walks up and he just like. That's what he does. That's what she does. She just walks up to her dad and is just like.
Well, we're gonna put that on a pause. We'll see what you do in the Feywild for the next, however long you want to stay. Rolly, Savannah, have you thought about what you like to do?
We're gonna pick up from the bickering, but I'm telling you, Sav, I don't feel it's gonna be a lot of money. We're gonna share this with like 4 people.
Yeah, but there's no
Maybe
guarantee.
more.
But we don't even know it guarantee. There's no guarantee we'll win the pit fight. We don't even guarantee that we get to fight together. If I had in a bit of fight with some freaking street kid, what are you gonna do?
All right.
Look,
I have an idea. I'll hear your deal, but I have an idea. What's your deal?
Wait, I thought you said you had an idea.
I do have an idea, but you said you had a deal. I like deals.
I will try to see if I can negotiate a larger cut for you.
To the Thieves Guild?
I got some pool.
Look, hear me out.
Sorry.
I really want to do the pit fight. I really do. But there's something else I'd rather do more. I will forego the pit fight.
What is that gonna cost me?
I'll do your thing. I'll help you. Although I'm not sure how stealthy I can really be.
No, we'll work that out later. You're muscle,
Muscle's not really stealthy.
but they're useful. Go on,
Okay. I have a Coliseum fight that I need to do. And I'm waiting for the arena to open so that I can do it. And I know I have Vera on board, but I don't know about you. So I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I'll do your thing, and in return, you fight with me in the Coliseum as a team.
Kind of puzzled by this, but deal?
Wow, that was a really fast deal. If you were puzzled by it, that was really fast. Okay, cool.
I'm puzzled by it now that we've made the deal because you act like I was gonna not do it do the Coliseum fight with you. I can't get that word.
Complaining about pit fights. Coliseum fights are worse.
Well, it's full circle.
Well, fine. We'll do your thing. When do you need to send word that you're gonna do this?
I will let the guild know, and I believe we head out in a day or so.
Okay. I'm going to bring my axe and my general gear. Remember, I don't really have how do you say really have thieves' tools or things to burn stuff down with other than what I carry.
No, don't worry about that. I got that, but what you do have that'd be useful? Boots.
Those boots we bought.
Ah,
And the
I see
orb.
where you're going. I see where you're going with this. Okay. I'll go get those boots.
All right. So Savannah, you send back word to the current local Raven's Kiss members who are currently here, still stationed and waiting for your answer. Give them your answer. You guys take a day to prep yourself. So if there's anything you'd like to go to the market and buy before leaving, go ahead and do so.
Potions. Jesus Christ, potions.
All right. Well, sorry, what was that?
No, I had a thought, but no, we'll go on and get the potions. We'll try to just get what we had left.
Sure.
Which was...
Healing potion is 50 gold.
I'll take 4.
Let me roll a d4 to see how many this one shop you're going to has. The potion shop has 2 in stock.
I'll take both.
All right, that's 100 gold. Hopefully your intake is more than 100 gold.
I hope so. Anything else we need, Sav? I have potions since we don't have a healer.
Trying to think of anything else you might be useful. We already kind of asked the question if they had anything of disguises or something to make you not be seen. But I don't know if that's because the guy didn't like me or they really didn't.
Oh, no worries. I have my costume.
What cost? Oh no.
The squeaky one?
I'll blend right in.
Can I try something on that said costume?
You may.
Can I mend that costume so it stops squeaking?
You know what? I don't think the spell mending allows something of that sort, but I will allow it in this case.
Because, dear God.
We'll definitely say that maybe it was like one of those things where the fabric is just too tight, and maybe that is a error, and you mend it so that it extends a little bit more.
Okay. Here, try that.
Try it on.
I put it on.
Doesn't squeak.
Hey! Doesn't squeak anymore. You fixed it.
Yeah, no more squeaking.
Now where's my top hat? I'm gonna need one of those.
No, what? No.
What? But it's part of the costume.
Savannah's rethinking her options.
I probably should have just did this by myself. Behave. I got a reputation to withhold.
Is it similar to the reputation we have for you? I mean, I'll behave.
All right.
You know, if she was rethinking if she should have, like, begged her dad to bring these 2 guys along. Nope, we're good.
The 2 of us in the Feywild? I don't think that's a horrible idea.
Well, Vera was thinking was, he doesn't want her there. I didn't think I was going to be convincing enough to bring you 2 along.
Nope.
So
I'd be hunting all day.
you are being escorted, or at least being followed by 3 Raven Kiss members, all human. 2 males and a female. You have Jackson and Anthony, and Maya. Jackson is like this older individual, bald head, but still sort of lean and cut. Just sort of kind of a little past his prime, which is why he's not an agent. Anthony is sort of the opposite, where he's a younger dude, blonde hair, though most of it's covered in like soot and grime. He's got like these bright like blue eyes that he definitely hides over and he kind of knows his features and he tries to hide them as much as he can with hoods and as well as bandanas and things just sort of cover his skin. He's very pale. And Maya is very like built in terms of a person. Definitely the taller of the two. Not as tall as you, Rolly, but you can kind of appreciate like, oh, this person definitely prefers sort of brawn over brain, but definitely is. You can see that she's almost built like an Olympian, where she can move quick if she needs to.
Yeah, real fast was to really behave yourself.
Rolly would like to roll a perception check.
What are you trying to perceive?
How hot is she?
Go ahead and roll your perception check.
17?
17? I mean, I'll describe her to you, and you can decide. You know, she is definitely a lean, like almost Olympian type build. She's about like 5'8". So she's definitely the smaller of you guys. But then again, you guys are tall as hell. Yeah, you guys are giants in terms of party members. The other two are only a few inches smaller than her. She has this like curly, dirty red hair that goes down. So it's like red dark. She has just standard brown eyes, kind of a smaller face, which is sort of accentuated by like these bruises and cuts. She's got like one major cut that goes from one eyebrow up, and you can see like a bit of the hair that has basically fallen out because of whatever slashing damage she's took. She's definitely like armed to the teeth. You see just a ridiculous amount of daggers on her side that she puts over like a secondary belt just to hide as much as she can. She definitely means business, and you see that she is sort of the leader of the two here, and she's the one who actually reached out to you, Savannah.
Repeat the statement. Behave yourself.
I will say though, this
someone with experience.
I will say this, Rolly, is that she's not looking at you that all concerningly. Neither are all the men, except you do kind of get like a feeling that Anthony's looking at you.
Can I look back?
Yeah, this is the younger dude who has like a bright blue eyes and
I'll look back.
kind of like nervously itches an arm, and he gives a quick smile and then like realizes, oh fuck, don't do that, and kind of
True to form, if Rolly don't bang something with legs on a new
I'll
adventure.
go up to him. I'm gonna walk up to him, but I'm gonna walk with my eyes locked to his.
I'm gonna.
immediately just puts the hood down.
It's like you.
Hey. You're
Hell's all that shit in your hair. Should know what a shower is, man.
Yeah, I know what a shower is, but
Do you know how to use one?
Rolly.
Fine. I'll walk back to Sad. That's all I wanted to say.
he kind of backs up. You get maybe a feeling that roll me an insight.
Hell yeah.
Well, that attraction went away real quick.
That is a flat 8.
Okay,
Nope.
this guy's weird.
He's weird. It's fucking weird as hell.
He goes to Jackson, and they start to talk. Maya
I
definitely
kind of
walks
just
up.
go up to Maya. I'm just like, don't mind him. He means well.
Hmm.
He's not gonna be a problem now, is he?
You shouldn't be. He's just dumb.
I'm not a problem.
Just walk.
I'm a solution.
Hopefully not a wrong one. If you become a wrong one, you end up in the ocean.
I like swimming.
Hope you do.
Vastly regretting my decision.
You certainly carry an interesting company, Agent.
I have no words.
She kind of
Your bunch seems nice. Young?
yeah, Jackson is kind of the older folk. Young, oh, you mean Anthony? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony's second mission official. So, getting his hands dirty.
Well, this is a way to do so.
Well, everyone else was out. Figured I might as well give the kid a chance.
Out? What do you mean by out?
A lot of the more expert, experienced agents and members are doing their own things at the moment.
In my head, that sounds like a red flag.
I would say this doesn't. It's not really one of those red flags. It's like she needed people. These were the people who were nearby, and she was looking for others. And they were like, "I'm busy." And she's like, "Fine, come here." You know how it is, where it's like trying to find people to join your group.
And you're just like, just come. I'm gonna ask this purely out of curiosity, like, hey, what do you know about the local stuff? Like, I got word of a pit fight. You know anything about those?
Jackson definitely speaks up. Yeah. There's a pit fight happening underneath some sort of clothing shop. You kind of have to hear about it, and then wait a day or two. They'll set a fight for you.
Out of curiosity, I actually speak up. Out of curiosity, how much does it pay? You know?
Depends. They have a champion, and then they just have normal fighters. If you come in as a normal fighter, you fight someone, you can win decent amount, 400 gold. If you beat the champion, I think you get about 800.
No,
He's a tough son of a bitch, though. At least that's what I've heard.
You think you pick Rolly on?
Kind of looks up and down at Rolly. You're a big man.
let's just say I haven't fought something I haven't beaten.
Hey, you're a little bit taller than the champion.
We can keep going.
Okay. We'll put that on pause as you guys start to make your day and a half trek. Don't worry, I'll give you time.
I was hungry. Go ahead.
Well, slide me the water, please. I'm thirsty.
Drank it all already?
Yeah.
God, it's important to stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated.
Come on, Vera.
Thank you. Aren't you the cleric?
Yeah.
Didn't you play a water character for the longest
Brought
time?
you some
Yeah.
water. That's all I'm gonna say.
So you are still sort of freaking out in the chest of your father, who's sort of patting your back and trying to calm you down, like, it's okay. Calm down. Roll me another con save.
Alright, I better be better than this shit. I don't know, man.
I'll love it every time. It's pretty much Vera the panic attack.
What'd you get?
Natural 20.
Oh, natural 20.
Plus 1, so 21.
It's
I just had to do the stitch thing.
it's such a weird almost experience where you're having the sensory overload, colors and sounds and just the vibration of the ground is getting to you. Your dad has already told you to calm, think of the summer, and try to control your Eldrin nature, and you can't hold on to it. And the moment he starts to stroke your back, it brings you back to when you were a child. Whenever you had hardships, whenever you needed a parental figure, either your mom or your father would do the exact same thing. Just hold you close, tell you to calm, and it kind of puts you in that state where that's what you needed, not summer. You needed that bit of nostalgia. And finally your hair starts to turn gold. And it doesn't shift. And your father looks at you, pulls you aside, smiles at you, and what would you like to see?
I guess home. If it's there, I don't really understand.
Well, I suppose I should tell you. And he kind of motions towards just the ground and sort of the nature around you. The Feywild is a mirror.
Is it what?
It's a mirror
Oh, okay.
of the
Can hear
material
you.
plane. Our home is in Mirgard. Or Is that the name? I forgot the name of this town.
Oof.
Oof. Marigar.
Yeah, you could just ask me.
Our home is in Marigar. We are currently standing where Six Road would be. Unfortunately, we can't get there right now. But I think it'd be nice for you to get acclimated to at least the surroundings, to this plain. Do you want to see the beach?
Sure, but you get in first.
I don't think it will be wise to go into the beach, but let's walk to the...
Wait, you can't get in the... Well, never mind. I don't think you'd want to get in the water.
The Feywild is certainly filled with wonders and curiosities, but everything is not always as it seems.
Are you allowed to bring things back from here, or are they going to try and eat you?
You can. Would you like to take a souvenir?
Well, maybe not now. I haven't seen anything, and I just tried to hold my lunch, so maybe explore a little bit more.
All right. He grabs your hand, and just like a father-daughter scene, walks down these numerous jagged rocks that are more jagged than you've seen in the material plane. It's almost like a mirrored image of Six Run as you head down to the beach. The sound of the sand sounds like grass, just like fabric or something, and as you start to kick a little bit, it is sand. It's just bright white.
And I'm not,
check.
I'm not in my armor, right?
You're what?
I'm not in my armor, right?
No, you're not in your armor.
Okay. 21.
21. You can actually hear sobbing where you are, and you start to look around, try to hear where the crying is. And you can see sort of underneath sort of a cliffside where the ocean meets sands, and sort of where a shaded space is from like this bright blue, orange, and yellow coloration from the sky. You see what looks like to be I want to say perhaps a 6-foot but thin individual that almost like is constant water moving. Black with sort of stars in it, almost mirroring the same of the ocean, except with a bit of a hint of blue of sort of like outline as well as sort of facial features to sort of defer it to make sure you can see where it looks at, where it sees. You can see what like appendages like fingers, and is currently just crying off to the side.
I'll just nudge my dad a little bit and be like,
"Oh, that's a dryad. They're harmless unless you do harm to the environment nearby."
shouldn't we ask why it's crying?
We could. Come on. Kind of leads you there.
I was like, I was gonna go run over there, but I was like, I don't know where I'm at.
As you walk forward, the form of this figure is... as you get closer and closer, since it is sort of this constantly moving oceanic water aquatic creature, you still see a little bit more of like feminine features, where you could see like a bust, long hair. She kind of stops and sees you guys walking and sort of moves back a bit. Where are you?
Just passing through. Are you okay?
And looks down. I miss my sister.
Well, are you lost? Is she
She's
around?
lost. And you see that her tears, the one that are falling, falls into the sand and starts to, like, almost like something like jello's pulling it in and goes into the ocean. Almost like she's been crying this entire ocean.
Do you want us to help you find her?
I've looked everywhere for her. And she kind of grabs a bit of her hand, and you see like the water start to form, almost like she's putting on a puppet show, to a more purplish figure. Grass that sort of covers her body. Something similar, just sort of a smaller, model version. My sister, Tyra, wherever she walked, she called beautiful purple decay. she would paint these sands a wonderful shape.
I mean, when's the last time you seen her?
It has been years.
Ugh. I mean, Vera doesn't really have something for this. She's just looking at her dad like, I don't know how time or anything works here.
And he kind of like nods, like, it depends. Like, we don't know how long it's been. Your father looks towards the creature. Actually, he'd be about the same height.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's taller than me.
What was her name again? Tyra? And what is your name? Rumas. If we happen to find her, we'll let her know where you are. She kind of nods and sort of slinks back into the corner. Your father takes your hand and kind of like, okay, let's. We don't know what could happen. Let's move on. We did our good.
This is very much of like a kid walking up to an adult, and then like the kid has to be dragged away.
Essentially.
I mean, years. I feel kind of bad just leaving her there.
There's not much we can do.
So she's just gonna cry a whole ocean?
I'm still looking for Davis. On my excursions, I'll make it a point to look for a purple-leafed dryad.
I would say that's probably not hard to find, but then again,
It's trickery about in the Feywild.
I didn't mean to ask you. You didn't happen to get any pixies back home, did you?
He kind of narrows his eyes. You know that your father's a smart one.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Now that I think about it, I think they were running from that thing you mentioned. I mean, well, I sent them over there because they were running from that thing you mentioned.
You're the one who sent the trio to us. They were looking for me.
I sent them to look for Bosun, you know how he is with pixies, but they took a guy's cart, and then they put another guy in the ground, and just left his head up. So, maybe they better fit in at home.
It's understandable. Kind of nods. They currently live above the canopy.
That's why you hear all the giggling.
Essentially. They visit from time to time, especially when new pastries are being made. Especially when the bar's open.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the cart that they stole was a wine cart. And they chased off an old man.
I see. Drunk pixies. Kind of fixes and prims himself up like, oh boy. And then continues walking.
Just not gonna say anything about freaking Igor the Hungry?
Have you asked?
No, I just said that they were running away from that thing you mentioned. I don't know if she's supposed to say the name in here.
Oh.
You know, one of those you says the thing and then it comes.
You also have to realize that I'm getting an air conditioner right in the middle of us. I cannot hear you, and you are a low talker.
Okay. Well, she
Speak
will
up.
say that they were running from Igor the Hungry.
Got
Is
it.
what they last told her, but that was months ago.
Well, I can only mean that Igor's moving. Our settlement wasn't near any pixie cities or settlements. So, perhaps they're moving.
How do they get out, though? I mean, you
I
have
cannot
that.
hear a word.
How do they get out? You have this amulet, but I mean, what would they have?
The Feywild is a chaotic realm, dear. Sometimes openings and doors are opened just by sheer will, whether it's a will of an individual or by the realm itself.
Well, doesn't that mean he can get out?
It's a possibility. But we've been on the material plane for quite some time, and I've been making sure that I had my ear to the ground for any mentions of an Igor the Hungry.
I don't think people would know what he is. I mean, you know, because you're here, but like, that plane, I don't think they would understand what he is.
Regardless, we're keeping an ear out for anything that sounds like him.
Did you take a look at that weird deer head that's now mounted on the wall? He's nothing like that, right?
I actually haven't had a moment to do that.
Awful thing that was.
When I got home, I definitely wanted to check out the burial site, get a better understanding of what occurred with your fallen, and I wanted to reconnect with the family for a bit. Understanding that Zima was still within 6 run, I wanted to make sure that she was okay. I haven't had a chance.
Not mad about that, are you?
Which one?
A burial site.
Kind of like itches a brow, looks off into the bright blue sky with the aurora borealis going off. I'm not mad. No.
I didn't really have a place to, well, a safe place to put him.
From what you've told me, what your siblings have told me, what your mother has told me, Lily has done our family a disservice. I understand we were concerned about your future, especially with a human, but it doesn't matter now. She hurt you, and thus she's hurt us. No one hurts my daughter.
She just needs to be taken care of. At first I thought it was for my own selfish wants, but she's burned down churches and killed people like us for no reason. No right reason, anyway.
And he's almost, you could see his face almost like struggling to like agree with you, and knowing what that'll do, like almost like it's like like approval, but he's struggling to like, he can't really find a reason of saying no. It's that weird moment of a parent's life where,
Oh, your kid's right. Holy crap.
it's less that your kid's right, it's more of what lesson should be taken away from this, and is this the lesson I should be teaching?
I don't do harm, Dad. Like, it's not in me to purposely cause harm. But she is a god-awful person, elf or no elf. She doesn't belong in this world anymore. And she's taken so many people out of it that didn't deserve to be.
Let me ask you a simple question. Maybe this will put my mind at ease, and it'll be something that we can both agree upon. Would this world be better without her? Would you be doing this world a service?
Yes.
Would anyone suffer with her removal?
I don't know if she has family, but without knowing that, without a doubt.
I'm sorry?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. He kind of nods at you.
She abandoned her troop. Even they're wondering what's wrong with her. And I know that she's tied to the kingdom. I get that. And that's why I held back when I had the chance to end her. But at this point, she's more harm than she is good on anybody, really, unless you're a human that reads from a book. And maybe she won't kill you.
Kind of like struggles like to find words and how to put this into a positive spin. Finally thinks about it. we need to think in long term. Vera, when I am gone, when your friends are gone, when your next band of friends are gone, and so on and so forth, you will still remain. We must think in long term. And by that thought, if this woman would cause more harm for as long as she will live, then it would do this world a disservice of allowing her to continue. I don't always want you to think that violence is the answer. But I'll be honest, it is hard not to find a reason not to in this particular circumstance. And I'm not saying that it should be. What I'm trying to say is, trust in yourself. He kind of taps your shoulder, taps your, like, above your chest here, like where your heart is. You know what's best. You have a heart.
I'm not sure she does.
Well, you have one. You should listen to it. You know what's best. We will shift gazes back to Savannah and Rolly, as well as the 3 troops from the Raven's Kiss. You guys,
Yeah, those, woodland creatures.
you guys finally arrive at Attagate, which is a brand new city that you guys are exclusive to visit. It is a smaller city as opposed to Six Run and Ice and B, like that. I would say it's about the same size as Marigar, but it is such a weird clash of domain structures built in natural formations, as well as ice and B architecture, where grand stone and metal and wooden houses and buildings meshed amongst each other. It is a collection of environments. It is a collection of societies. You learn this from Malsado, who actually is from this city, that it is an independent city. It's run by a singular mayor who is neither affiliated with the domain or the kingdom. So essentially, both troops kind of stay here. You do see what looks to be several domain city guards who sort of like have their helmet off. A lot of like their metallic shoulder pads are off as well. They're sort of wearing like the loose fitting armor as much as they can. Some short swords, sort of walking, talking amongst themselves, and sort of crossing paths. What looks to be kingdom guards, which wear heavy armor. A lot of them still kind of wearing it. Ice and B, or at least the kingdom, Sylvan Kingdom, is more or less like on guard. We have to be on guard. But their physical manners and the way they address themselves and move along the city is very relaxed. You can still hear like the thuds of metallic boots, but a lot of it, like, they're gesturing with their hands, laughing with amongst each other. So it seems like there's not really need for like Attagate specific city guards, since it has sort of a combination of both. In addition to that, the people around this city are a mishmash of every type of race. There is dwarfs, gnomes, humans, dragonborns. There is what's it called, like a drow, elves, half elves. They are all around this space, just mingling amongst each other. It is a soup of people. There are numerous, obviously, to like further away from the sea, closer to where the cliffside is, where these 3 Raven Kiss members are taking you, are like more of a industrial side part of town. A lot of storage spaces, warehouses, as well as like some industrial like buildings where like people construct things or build stuff. Yeah, so you guys are currently walking towards that space, unless there's something you'd like to do beforehand.
I gotta ask Maya, like, so what's the gossip on this red tar? It is red tar, right?
Oh yes, red tar. Nasty piece of work. It just hit Attagate about 6 months ago, so it's relatively new. It is essentially like a putty that you line your gums with. Leave it in there for a bit. Stains your teeth red. And apparently, like any other drug, puts you in a high. A bit of a dangerous one, a hard one, and it could be lethal if taken
What
too
kind
much.
of high? Like you see dragons, or you're just very sleepy?
Maya kind of turns towards towards Jackson, the older fella, who kind of like rolls his eyes and is like, "It's a bit of a bit of a like an upper. It definitely puts a pep in your step, and definitely colors are a little more bright. Food tastes a little better, but if taken too much, you start to lose bits of time."
Sounds like that was spoken from experience.
That it was. I've had my fair share of substance. This was one of them. When it first came out, I definitely was one of the first customers, and I realized how dangerous it could be, especially with a couple of non-Raven friends who unfortunately passed.
And the nobleman?
The nobleman. That would be a human that lives around these parts. Reginald McWalker. Yeah. Skinny fella. You can tell he's coming a mile away about the way he dressed. Very flamboyant. But very much a dealer. I know from experience.
Most time with guys like this, there's someone else. Who does he work for?
Don't know. The drug, again, is still fairly new. We're trying to get our hands as deep as we can into the situation, but we heard about this warehouse, and this will set him back. Hopefully deter him.
And who's paying for this job?
He is. We're gonna go into his warehouse and steal what we can.
Wait, so we're stealing from his warehouse for him?
No, this is for...
Sap.
I just got confused.
So I think you got confused. The job was from the Raven's Kiss to do this. It was from the Raven's Kiss directly.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is something that the Richards had basically were like, hey, Intel showed this. Let's get some agents on that.
For some reason, that went right over my head. Got it.
It's like Sav, don't worry. He's gonna pay us for this job. Even Rolly gets that.
He's gonna pay us.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys continue walking, you do finally reach, or at least you guys stop at the end of the block. Definitely, Maya sort of stops you all and sort of motions towards a standard stone and wooden warehouse, fairly large, that goes fairly deep back. I would say at this particular point, roll me a perception check as you're currently just sort of staking the space out.
Dirty 20.
19.
320, 19. There are currently two guards, from what you can see, currently blocking what looks like to be a 20-foot wide like door, like a sliding door.
So, how far you said it was a sliding door?
The sliding door is a 20-foot wide door that slides open, but you guys are at the end of the block. There's several warehouses back, but you can barely see these figures who are currently just sort of standing. Definitely guards from your experience. Let me see if we can get his name back up. Definitely Anthony sort of turns back and is like, I think we should stake out the place for a day, see how their routine works. Or we can go right away. You're the agent.
Yeah, I'd rather us get some information. Since there's several buildings, how climbable are they?
Uh, it'll take some time. You think with that maybe with like a hook and rope, it wouldn't be that hard. Definitely, you can try to find like an alleyway between two large warehouses to do so under the cover. Maybe at night would be better, since there are still guards from either continent that are just sort of or country that are currently like walking about.
I say we post up high at one point to give a good view. For now, hmm. Hang around and see if I figure out their routine. Rolly, thoughts?
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
All right.
Remember, I'm not smart.
You are the boss in this lead right now, Savannah.
All right. And you said it was just we're still daytime, right?
It's still daytime. You get a sense that it's going to take a few more hours until it becomes nighttime.
All right. For now, let's. Trying to think. Um, So currently we're in the you said there's an alleyway. Where's this alleyway?
There's currently an alleyway about, I would say, 30 feet ahead of you. Currently you're at like a corner spot where like it turns and you're looking down. So like one of the warehouse you're going to is right here. You're currently right here, down the street around the corner. If you head straight up, you'll see that there are two warehouses that you can sort of cross in between.
Okay. Let's head there.
Okay. So without issue, well, are you going to do this stealthily or just sort of try to act natural?
Try to act natural. It's daytime. They have no reason to suspect us, per se.
Okay. Just, it's not going to be a high DC, but roll me a deception check. Only for you, Savannah. You're going to sort of represent the entire team right now.
Alright. So, you said deception?
Deception or performance, your choice.
Can't see. That's going to be about the same. That's going to be a 13.
13. Wasn't a high DC. You guys currently... Okay. And then you sort of carry yourself off. Savannah definitely leading the team, sort of talking amongst themselves, maybe about anything really, just sort of something to get a conversation going, like you guys are just travelers going to your warehouse because you have one ear. And you start to cut through one of the alleyways. You get a feeling that at least you're fairly confident that no one saw you, or at least no one suspected you, if they did see you.
Maya, what else do you know about the city? Is there anything interesting going on?
It's Attigate. Plenty of things that happen around here. Cars to be had, jobs to be done. Honestly, it's just kind of a trade city.
Got it.
Kind of makes sense why Reginald decided to make his shop here. In between both continents, or countries, and as an independent power, less oversight.
But a question. I know I'm the muscle and I shouldn't really speak, but if I had loads of contraband and I needed a place to store it along with, whatever funds and equipment I need to make said contraband, why would I leave it in a place that's accessible to the public? That would increase my risk of someone stealing my contraband.
I mean, there's always that mention of hiding in plain sight. We've done the same tactic, kind of like motions towards their own symbols, and it's worked for a very long time.
Muscle, shut up.
It's a clear idea. I understand where you're coming from, but could be a bad mistake. Could be a good one.
Has any of your team cased it before? Is there the only entrance, only guards, or do we need to do that now?
We need to do that now. We only heard word about this space from Richard, so this is what we're here for.
In that case, Maya, take Anthony and Jackson and head one side of the building, and then me and Rolly will check the other. Act casually, like we're just walking for business, and we'll try to meet up to see what we can see around it.
Okay,
We'll
so
meet back up here before dark.
you want them just to walk around, act
Yeah.
natural.
I walk around, act natural, just to see if we can see any other entrances or guards.
Is this for the boys or all three?
I said all three. Rolly can come with me.
All right, I want you, Savannah, to roll me a stealth, performance, or persuasion. No. Swords, because you're basically they can go by numerous ways. They can either stealth it, they can act using a sort of performance, so like they're doing nothing, or they can use deception. So if anyone were to look at them, they can immediately try to deceive and sort of like act like they're doing something else.
We'll go with the stealth, 'cause that's the higher one.
Stealth? Well, good, because they're really good at stealth. So I want you to roll me with advantage a stealth roll. It is a bonus +8 to their stealth.
Got it. Advantage. That's still not much better. That's gonna be a 14.
14. I'm gonna roll
Yeah.
for.
That bad die.
They start to make their way around, sort of going down the street. They're definitely trying to keep towards like the opposite end. They start to slow their pace when it comes to the warehouse that's currently just right across from them, and you see from your angle, because you can't really see them too well as they're currently walking away down the street. They immediately start to walk a bit faster, and then cross a corner, and then they just disappear.
Or like they're in a hurry, or
Roll me an insight check.
insight. Oh, that's just one. That's a 7.
7? You don't know.
Odd.
You look at
What do you think, Rolly?
You look at the guards, and they're not moving.
What do you think, Rolly?
Muscle doesn't think, but
But
walking fast then disappearing doesn't sound right. Muscle thinks may have been discovered, cover blown.
so I'm gonna come back here out once before it gets dark. Do we have a concept of what time of day it is?
You get a sense that there's maybe about 2 more hours of daytime. Do you guys
Muscle
wait a
has
bit?
question.
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
You wait a bit, and from the opposite end, almost like they did an entire circle around the block, they meet back up with you. Definitely Maya's a little more flushed and red, a bit of an anger to her face.
What happened?
Well, our plan was to act natural, and not bring any attention to ourselves, and kind of like looks towards the younger Anthony. But this one looked at them, made eye contact, and they kind of started to make a move a little towards us, but we decided to hurry our pace, and it seems that they didn't follow. But that's not good. It's definitely, I mean, it's not bad, but it's definitely like kind of focusing all of her anger towards Anthony, who's definitely like putting a cloak over and like scratching his cheek. Definitely like the newbie of the group who's like, I'm doing my best.
Hey, rookie, next time, don't look at the guards.
Our goal was to look at the building. Well, I mean, from what we saw.
Actually, Muscle disagrees. Muscle thinks plan is looking at guards moving to track their patterns to see when building is not guarded.
Sure, you look at the
I
guards,
think-
but you don't make eye contact with them.
Maybe he thought they were pretty. I do not know. Muscle is not smart.
That's what my
I
vote
mean-
is.
I mean, that is a tactic. Rookie, were you trying to flirt with the guard?
No.
Boss,
Okay, maybe you should have.
boss,
But
does Muscle have permission to kill?
no, at least not now.
Savannah, roll me a perception check with advantage. This would be, or no, with disadvantage. This would be the trio's one initial look that they had at the building as they were sort of slowing their pace. You have a +5 to it, so it's a disadvantage +5.
8.
8.
Ooh.
They unfortunately were not able to catch a lot, other than the fact that there's 2 guards there. The building itself is about 30 feet high, and majority of the make of the building is stone. But that's all they could gather. We can wait till nighttime. We can give it another day.
Wait till night, because I still think going up top to get a view might be our best option.
All right, let's make ourselves comfortable. You guys start to settle into the corner, sort of putting a bit of like the junk and piles of just pallets and other boxes, sort of making sort of a safe space to make sure that if someone were to walk by, they don't see you guys. Sort of like this is where it's blockade, essentially. And well, you start to see, while they weren't the best scouters, they definitely are the best hiders, as they're currently building sort of like this almost natural-looking urban camouflage for you guys to sort of settle in and relax inside. Numerous crates that have been cracked open with their own weapons to make sure that there's a space where they can sort of crawl in and stop in. Savannah, this is like old news. Man, you used to do this back in the day. You don't have to do that shit anymore. But old tactics. Classic. They don't get old. So nighttime comes. A few hours passes. I would say at this point, Savannah, you think you could see that some of the lanterns in the area have been starting to be lit. The entire space is mainly dark with some dim shadows, especially coming from the lanterns, with small bits of light in those areas. But now's the thieving's hour.
Take the rope and we'll go onto the roof of the nearest building.
Sure. You have a rope and hook, I believe, and if not, the trio does. So
I think Rolly has the rope, right?
Rolly always has the rope.
Who's going to throw the rope to hook onto the roof?
I'm just gonna look at the big man. This is time to shine, sir.
Understood, boss. I throw rope.
Roll me athletics.
There it is. 16.
Damn, you need 15 or higher.
Irony is I rolled an 8.
Rope flies up. Small scrapes, nothing too loud, and you pull on it, gets taut.
Rope is ready, boss.
Let's go the rope first. Wait, I'm gonna look at Rolly. You can climb, right?
Muscle can climb, boss.
I'll climb up the rope.
All right. Easily enough done, especially since this is your expertise, and you do also have a 20 feet, of natural climbing speed. So, just a 10-foot gap from what you can actually do naturally, not a problem. The trio are gonna climb. They get advantage because again they are thieves. They're actually thieves subclass, so it actually works out. So he succeeds. He succeeds, and Maya, she needed that advantage so badly, she succeeds. She rolled a natural 1 and then a 13 plus 5. Rolly, roll me a athletics check.
30-20.
Not a problem.
I was prepared to catch that woman if she fell.
Less
With
graceful.
the grace of the muscles hands.
You climb less graceful than the other 4, but you do so with like hand onto the end, and you start to pull yourself up without issue. You guys are currently standing on.
Actually, if I could, I want to go prone.
All right.
Muscle, be stealthy.
Got it. You guys are currently on the opposite end of one warehouse. You got to make your way across it, and right across that way where the gap is the warehouse you want to jump into.
How large is the gap?
It is about a 20-foot gap.
From where we can see, is there any additional windows to that building?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20. I'll say not only do you see from your own vantage point, you actually make use of the jellyfish as well, which I believe has a natural ability that if it's in moonlight, it becomes completely invisible.
Invisible.
And it is nighttime, and there is a moon visible, so it becomes completely invisible and does a complete circle. What you find out is that there are several windows that sort of surround this space. There are a couple of parts where the windows stop and then it sort of becomes just solid stone and then continues on. Through the use of your jellyfish, you're actually able to see that one of the windows in the far back, you can actually jump into it if you roll well enough. You can actually jump into an open window that's near the back right now. There is a landing that sort of oversees the lower tiers of the warehouse. The warehouse where you could have seen what your jellyfish is just sort of an open air concept. There's a singular floor that goes up one, and then there's like a balcony that oversees everything.
Okay. How about guards? Just the one?
You rolled natural 20. You get to see this. The guards do change every hour. You get a sense that what they do is for 8 hours, the inside guards, which are about 4 people, who are currently stationed near a lot of these boxes and barrels that are sort of displaced all around, kind of shift once in a while. Like one of them gets up from their spot, goes outside, tags the guy, and they come back in. So they take turns going outside in almost like a clockwork formation. It's always one person. So one person comes in, tags the other guy out, and then an hour goes. One person comes in, tags the guy out. So
there's always one person in the front, and then they're coming from the inside. You're saying, or they're coming like switching around?
There's always 2 people out in front.
Okay, got it.
But there's always one person who like starts the rotation, like.
Got it.
Kind of thing.
I'm gonna go to Broly. I'm like, so I have 2 minds of thoughts right now.
Go on, boss.
Drink some water.
Hydrate, buddy.
Anthony's like, sorry.
Actually, he might be part of the plan of one of them. I can slip through the window and see if I can let you guys in and we could just go from inside. Or, because the guards rotate, what if we cause a commotion that lures all the guards out, away from the inside?
Not 100% sure. Not 100% sure, boss.
What do you mean?
Commotion lures out guards. Don't know how. Do we know how many guards there are inside?
3.
There are 4 people
Okay.
inside, and there are 2 people outside. In addition to that, with a natural 20, occasionally, not by any timed method, there are domain and kingdom guards that walk on the like basically the outside of the streets where the warehouses are. So they just sort of make rounds, talk to one another, just walk around.
Commotion will have to be big enough to get all the guards, but they're never gonna leave it unguarded.
Good point.
That means they'll dispatch a team of guards, so we have to have a team of ours inside already to take advantage of that commotion.
That's what I mean. It was like if I can slip in and get some inside while other distracting in the front.
Is that what you want to do, boss?
I'm open for ideas. And I'll let you punch your guard out.
I mean, sounds to me like we could create a distraction, but we have to have people on the inside already ready to act on that. So if you can send in your other team, I can make a commotion. They'll come out, and then that'll be the signal to act. But we'd have to knock them all out, check if there's any way they can communicate with any outside forces. If there is a communication, take it out, so they can't contact anybody, and then we just go to what Muscle calls Pound Town.
So I'm gonna let you guys decide on what you'd like to do,
They're all gonna die in screws, but all right.
and we're gonna finally.
Vera's
switch-
gonna live here from
We're
now
kind
on.
of swapping between stories here. So Vera, as you're continuously walking with your father, still within the Feywild, it almost seems like nighttime never comes in the Feywild. It is constantly day. You start to go back in sort of this greener pasture that's next to the ocean. There are like these patches of grass that almost look fine, like they're normal. There's a moment where you may step on one of those patches and the entire environment turns black, like nighttime. Like it kind of becomes like you step into it and your vision goes, like it just turned the dead of night, and you walk out of the patch and turns to day.
Things are sensitive around here, a little bit.
Things have their own, definitely their own rules, or lack thereof.
Am I hurting it if I step on it?
I doubt it.
How come everything turns dark?
You've definitely seen that your father hasn't stepped on any of the patches. He's like, it's not dark for me.
She steps on patch.
You look in this patched area and everything turns night.
That's what I mean.
I don't see anything.
What do you mean you don't see anything?
You step out,
I grab him and we step on the.
you look, and he sees, oh, I see. I think you need to be stepping inside to see that.
Oh.
And he steps out.
Where we come from is weird. I mean, I already knew, like, from what you told me, but boy, did I underestimate.
Your sister loves this place.
I mean, this kind of fits Zulia.
It does. She is a bit of a bright one.
Yeah, that's a word.
Vera,
What? Hey, I helped raise that little gremlin. You know she's a wild child.
don't make fun of your sister's intelligence. I understand.
Oh, I'm not making fun of her intelligence. I'm just saying this very much fits her. There is no order, in a sense. She's very free, that one.
I see. I misunderstood. Yes, she is a bit of a free spirit.
Caw-caw! Also making fun of appearance by calling a gremlin. Caw-caw!
No.
Damn
that's
those
just
woodland
her-
creatures.
That's their word for her.
Those Feywild creatures.
I don't see Zima coming here. I feel like she would have a not weirder, wrong word. Worse reaction than me? Vosen I could see in here.
I've offered to take Vosen. He politely declined, in the most Vosen way possible.
He might hit on a dryad the way he acts sometimes.
Oh, I certainly hope not. See, like a look of panic.
You met your son, right? Like, come on now. I'm the mild version. We always used to think we were twins. I don't know what
It's
happened
because
there.
you went everywhere together. In addition to that, you almost had the same thoughts. These were a little more wild, but you wanted to go out at night and catch lightning bugs. Oh, well, that seems like a great idea, especially since we live next to a forest. I don't know what creatures could be there, but you did it anyways. And You followed along with him, he followed along with you. You ran stark naked at times, that was wild.
Don't remind me. He nicely brought that up in front of the group of people I'm with.
Who?
Bosun!
Why
The
would
other-
you do that?
Because it's Bosun. Why would you expect any less?
That boy. I like how you got cut off, so we
Yeah,
couldn't
you
hear it.
cut off, so I didn't hear you.
It's like, goddamn bird.
Goddamn birds.
He kind of sits you down in one of the greener patches of grass.
She kind of like tries to center herself because she doesn't know if this one's gonna turn dark too.
So he kind of points right that part. Looks like a little more of a natural green. That looks like the one that'll do it. We're sitting in sort of the bright. It'll be fine.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
What'd you like about Mom?
Oh,
Like, cause she's an elf, or did you actually like something about her?
well. There were several families that lived within our tribe. And your mother was very creative, still is. She has a very interesting mind. Definitely one who sees something wild and chaotic and put it into order, making it into something that is useful. I don't know, it caught my attention. She told me, or at least she'll tell you this, that she apparently liked, and he kind of reaches for his chin. He's like, for the facial hair that was growing at the time, I don't like it. I will never have it again.
Yeah, I was like, you don't have facial hair.
No.
Isn't it really hard for you to grow facial hair?
It is. You'll learn that our kind can.
But if she wasn't an elf, would you still have married her?
I don't know.
I mean, you don't know.
I mean, I've never thought about it. I suppose if she was still the kind-natured, intelligent, creative individual, I would have swooned for her. I understand what I am and what we are. I would definitely have that bit of sadness that this person would only be a blimp in my life.
Is that why you want us to marry all elves?
Not all elves. I mean, there are tieflings. They live for quite a while. Not as long as we do, but definitely more of a substantial relationship. I want you to find someone who can be there for you always when I can't.
She just rolls her eyes. I mean, but you're narrowing your pool a little, Dad. Like, I didn't fall in love with a tiefling or an elf. It's not like a prerequisite.
Yes, I understand.
I think that's kind of why Vosen hasn't gotten married. I think he just doesn't want to deal with it.
I don't know.
I just realized something. None of us have gotten married. At least not successfully.
You're still young. You still have plenty of time.
Oh, I'm not the oldest.
Any of my children are still young and have plenty of time.
So are you and Mom gonna have like another kid?
I suppose I should tell you something.
What's something?
Oh,
I was gonna make a joke that maybe that one would get married, but okay. You have a serious look on your face.
Your mother and I
don't like
feel that I love your mother. It is indescribable how much I care for her and for you all. I want only the best for you and for you to be happy in any way, shape, and form. And when love grows and it's continuous, we try to expand.
Uh-huh.
We're still waiting whether it's sticked, but we may be trying for another child.
Woohoo! I hope it's another girl so we can annoy Vosen.
I hope it's a boy, but I'll love either one.
I know you hope it's a boy. You only have one son, but have you seen the trifecta of girls? I think you're very good at making girls, Dad.
There's like no words.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's another girl.
It'll take some time.
They're cute. Zulia was cute. I don't know what happened to Zima, but I wasn't around for that.
Well, regardless. Maybe you can help us pick a name.
I'm just surprised you really want another one of us.
Why is that surprising?
Because, I mean, like, Zima's the only timid one out of all of us. Like, she's stirred, don't get me wrong. Like, if you cross that woman, I'm sure she'll make her mark, but... Like...
Regardless of your nature, and you each have all different personalities, whether you're wild, like the Feywild that we're in, timid, or structured, like the business that we own within the material plane, or somewhere in between, you will all represent us in one way or another.
How long are elves?
I like how Rolly cut out again.
Yeah. There was a caca part.
The crow flies away.
And nobody knows what it says. Oh,
No.
Come on, kitty. How long are elves pregnant for? The regular 9 months?
I'm gonna just say 9 months because I'm
Okay.
not gonna look it up. I have a feeling that if I'm gonna look up pregnant elf, I'm not gonna like what I see.
Yeah, you're probably not. Is that why Mom is always yelling at me lately? I mean, I know I wasn't probably...
Your mother usually wants you all not to get in trouble. You're more prone than the rest of your siblings.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
No, I'm not. You know why? Because I didn't have to pay $300 to some hookers.
Trouble. Like someone who rode a dragon. Like someone who fought giants.
I wasn't in trouble. I was fixing a problem. And a town for my friend.
Certainly sounds like a problem, though, doesn't it?
The problem has been removed.
Well, so it was a problem then.
Listen, I get
Don't
into...
say that to me.
Okay. I don't mean to get into trouble, but the solution always comes out better than the way it was before. I don't go around terrorizing towns or anything.
No, you don't.
Or trying not to, I should say.
I certainly hope not. But you are right. What you do is hard work. And while I've never been much of an adventuring type, honestly, the travel between the two planes is enough venturing for me. But you seem to excel at it. And you are bringing good, at least that's the tales that I'm being told.
Nah, we kill big bad evil guys. I know you're not happy about it.
Do have quite of a question, though.
Uh-oh.
And he kind of points towards the symbol of, on your back, a little bit of that sort of showing.
Yeah.
When was that done?
A while ago?
Tattoo.
I mean, it's a religious tattoo if it's any
A religious tattoo.
consolation. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you know I studied.
and he kind of like motions towards like the indentation that he has on his forehead, and he goes, "I can't say much, but
Wait.
that is not a ceremonial tattoo, and I recommend that you do not show that to your mother."
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's seen it when I was there. Or at least she didn't look at me hard enough.
Your
Am I
connection
gonna-
with Halor,
Mm-hmm.
is that fulfilling?
Yes?
You're unsure.
It's not that I'm unsure. I just kind of feel like maybe I don't do the best with it sometimes. Or as much as I should do with it sometimes.
Well, I've heard of the miracles that you can perform with the aid of this god. I would recommend in that if I was in your shoes, is what I'm trying to say, I would try to keep up with appearances. It sounds like you're not doing that.
Appearances? I like prayed to him for a whole week. I talk to him out loud sometimes, but it creeps people out.
Just don't be unsure of yourself, then.
Well, when that whole thing happened. Shireen's thing, Shireen's with you. She just doesn't want to say it. Kind of wasn't the best student, so to speak. I kind of blamed him for that. So, no power for a couple of months. Till I kind of mellowed out, I guess.
I was going to say, I thought you were more on with this. It was strange to see you starting back over.
Yeah, that'll... seeing a person die twice will do that to you.
What are you going to do about her?
She's showing weakness in a sense. I think it's kind of better that we waited. I really wish I didn't have to end her, so to speak, or have somebody else do it. Whatever. But I thought there was something worth redeeming about her, but there's really not. And the more I find out, the worse it is.
At this particular point, you can hear it sounds like a multi-layered roar within the forest behind you.
Is that normal?
You turn around, make me a perception check.
Let's roll this dice. Ooh, +6. 25.
25. You see on one of the numerous rocky cliff sides that is next to this forest space, sort of within ivy, you see what looks like to be a larger than average, not totally gigantic, but larger than average lion that comes out. Its mane itself, it's very reminiscent of your own hair, where it is like first sort of this bright golden color. The actual normal hair around this lion is white, and as the mane itself starts to turns into this like purple.
Wait,
And it looks off to the ocean and lays down, doesn't really notice you, and then turns into like a gold.
can they understand us in here?
I don't know. There's not really much of a rule book. It's all about intuition.
No, I mean, like, if we speak to it in Sylvan, will it understand you?
As I'm saying, we don't know. I haven't seen that.
Well, maybe we should try it out with something smaller and less teeth.
But it is nice to look at. And kind of like you turn to your father, who's currently just staring at it like a painting. Just appreciating it. Appreciating it.
As long as it doesn't eat us, I'll appreciate it from here.
Shifting views. Back to our little capers right now. So what was the plan? What are you going to do to get into this warehouse?
No one's gonna like what I'm about to say. Savannah's about to go wing it.
Okay.
Right behind you, boss.
Alright. So, I'm pretty sure I can jump through that window. Once I'm in, I can try to figure out a way to let everyone else in. If looking at Maya, Jackson, and I put the notebook over here.
Anthony.
What's the boy's name?
Anthony.
I'm like, if you guys can figure out a way to get those guards either to the front or away from the building without getting caught, that would be great.
I think Anthony's the one talk. I think I have an idea, but I need to get on the roof.
Can you jump?
No, I can jump.
All right. What were you thinking?
Kind of reaches into his bag. You see he starts to pull out a few things: a hook, caltrops, ball bearings, and then finally pulls out what looks to be almost like red tubes that sort of split into multiple like little balls. So like a red tube stops, and then like a little wire, and then splits into multiple balls, like a Chinese New Year type of decoration type of thing, with a wick at the end.
Does that do what I think it does?
What do you think it does?
Go boom?
Multiple booms, small.
You know what, kid? Go for it.
I've been waiting to test these things out.
Boss,
Yes, Rolly?
kill guards or knock them out?
How about you can maim them? Let's try not to kill them unless we absolutely have to. The last thing we need is some nobleman who wants to figure it out. There's people who killed his guards.
Well, Muscle has a thing for this.
That
And
is.
I put like I guess whatever facial thing I have for my costume. It's gonna be like a little disguise.
A luchador's mask, essentially, yeah.
Alright, so you're going with me, Rolly? Is what I'm getting?
Do you want me to create distraction, boss?
No, I thought you were coming with me. That's why I told them to.
Okay, I follow you, boss.
Alright, you're gonna wait, and I'm gonna let you in somehow.
Okay.
Alright. Savannah, roll me a athletics check.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, sorry, acrobatics. My apologies.
Okay.
You can either one, actually.
Well, one's way better than the other.
True.
That's gonna be, do math, 22.
22. Not a problem as you start to get a running jump. You actually jump, and you kind of overshot it, but you were expecting this as you grab one of the ends of the window and swing your way in, stopping it midway, sort of like clawing your way and getting a screech and stopping the window before it slams. Barely a sound, so you prop the window back open.
Do I see once I'm inside?
Make me a perception check. And as that happens, the trio are going to try to jump onto the roof, which is a little less of a hard thing for them to do. Okay. Rolly, you see this as Jackson and Anthony both jump, land. They turn around to Maya, who's about to make a running jump, and she slips. And you see that she goes, I don't think there's anything you can do. Unless you have an idea. No.
I mean, I could run over there. But then I'd be disobeying my boss's orders.
That's up to you.
So, which I will not do.
That
Okay.
is on you, Rolly.
That's on you, Rolly.
No, that was not my boss. I'm sorry. She said stay right here. That's what I'm doing.
Rolly's smarter than this.
Yeah, I was like, Rolly has a moral compass.
That part.
But if you want to
Usually.
stick to it, it's fine. So what ends up happening is that Maya slips on one of the loose rocks here, loses footing, and you can tell that she's jumped, and she only went about 15 feet. She's about 5 feet too short.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And I need
Now you have
Savannah,
a
just roll me a
painful
dexterity
distraction.
saving throw for her. So just
I
roll
didn't
me,
even hear.
roll me a dex saving throw. You're gonna add a +6 to the roll because that's her dex.
Ugh. 9?
9.
Yeah.
She takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage as she falls to the ground 30 feet down. In addition, there is a large crash as she lands on multiple rubble and just side junk that's in between multiple things. I'll say, Savannah, you barely hear this happening. Like, what was that? But definitely, Rolly, you do see this, and so does the two men who are currently standing on the opposite end, just seeing this happen. And I think that you three can hear. She's still breathing, but she definitely hurt herself.
Can I do like hand gestures to get the attention of the dudes on the roof?
Yeah, well, they're looking at you. They're like,
okay,
you guys are like this, and you saw her just jump, and she fell, and you're both looking at each other like.
I'm gonna say. Basically, try to tell them to get her and leave.
Anthony tosses you well, essentially like this
Dynamite.
Not dynamite, it's basically fireworks.
Yeah,
So
like
you
firecrackers.
got like a bunch of firecrackers. You catch them quickly, and they instantly drop down, using sort of like a bit of climbing gear to sort of quickly descend, and they're doing what they can to move their comrade. From your angle, Rolly, you don't see the guards up in front, but you do hear. Go check that out.
Shit. I'm gonna gesture to them again. Hurry up.
Well, they're down now, and they're like grabbing her like under her arms and are like dragging her. You see that she can't get up. Like she hurt herself bad.
How far is she from me?
She is 30 feet down. Because she's in the
okay.
alleyway. She fell, and currently they are dragging her. So they're doing
Okay.
what they can to move her as quickly as possible.
All right. I'm sorry, boss. Punish me later. I'm gonna try to descend quickly down the building.
Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'll roll athletics. 23.
Okay. You take, instead of 10 points of bludgeoning damage, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. You're still descending without climbing gear. You basically land, but in a way where it hurts. Your knees. That was 30 feet down. You're okay.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately dash straight over to them.
To the guards who are currently coming, or the opposite way?
To the opposite way where the person is
Got it.
down. Why? I'm not sure why I would run to the guards.
I don't know. It's up to you. They are currently about 20 feet away from taking a curve, sort of like getting out of eye view.
Yeah, I run to them and I try to. As soon as the idea is, I'm gonna help, even if I have to carry her myself. We're gonna move fast.
Okay. I'll say with the aid of Rolly, not a problem as you currently grab her. You definitely hear, careful! And
Can I actually have a potion prepped and ready?
you can have it now.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to her.
Roll me a 2d4 plus 2.
Alright, I'm just gonna mark it on the calendar. Savos me $50.
They only have 10 HP, so she went down.
Yeah. Don't worry. Sav will pay me pretty penny for this.
Oh, and Savannah, from your viewpoint, because all you saw was Rolly, you saw him look up, look down, look back up at some people. He's doing motions, and then he catches the firecracker, and he's like, what the? He looks down, he looks around, and then he jumps.
It's all Savannah can say is like, I leave him alone for 5 seconds. God damn it, Rolly.
Little does she know this has nothing to do with me.
I don't know anything. I just see you and I'm just like,
I couldn't talk to
Well-
her. She's
What?
inside a room. I couldn't say anything.
What did you roll, Rolly?
I rolled the 7 total for the potion.
She is alive and conscious. She's definitely still a bit hurt, but with the aid of that, she's able to get her bearings a little bit more. That last 5 feet you need to cross the corner, she gets up and runs with you all and plant all 4 of you against the wall, each on both ends. And as she kind of peers off to the left, and you do the same from the right, you can see one figure And since you don't have dark vision, all you see is a light. And the guy moving, sort of humanoid.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the woman that fell. Muscle will take command now.
You don't know what you're doing.
I didn't fall. Must knock guard out.
Wait for him to get closer then.
Sneak around.
Sneak around. This
Come
is a
up.
huge building.
Come up behind him.
Roll me another perception check. And while this is happening, Savannah, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm assuming Broly did something, so I'm like, okay, so I guess I'm on my own for a little bit. Did you ever say what was inside, outside? Once I got through the window,
Oh.
there was...
What did you roll for perception?
Me?
Both of you are going to roll one. So, really, what did you
I
get?
totally don't even remember.
I rolled a 16.
All right, roll again, Savannah. Roll, you only see one lantern.
Better.
Okay.
Maya looks back at you. Are you sure we go around?
Yes. You can only see one lantern. Doesn't mean there's only one guard.
All right. All three of us?
No. Who? Oh, old man. Take care of old woman. Young man with muscle.
Kind of nods. And you definitely see Jackson and Maya like, fucking shit, dude.
Then I'm gonna look at the young guy, and before we go, don't flirt with guards.
You definitely see like there was a bit of an attraction from him, and now he's like, oh, you're an asshole.
Yes! Yes! Fucking nailed it! Alright, I'm happy. I nailed it.
I'm gonna roll a thing real quick.
Good.
Ooh, nat 20. All right, got it.
Nothing happens then?
You don't know.
Yet.
Good. Okay.
You guys
Break.
roll. I need both. Roll. You need to roll a stealth check if you want to do this stealthily.
Oh, that I do.
And
That I
he will
do.
roll as well. Okay, he did. I mean, he's a thief.
Ooh,
He's good.
18.
All
Not
right.
bad.
You guys both start to curve around this gigantic warehouse. Savannah, what do you roll for perception?
21.
21. From your particular vantage point, you can see that there are about six like piles of boxes that are dispersed around this entire warehouse, randomly placed on the first floor. There is what looks like an internal metal shed, like I guess where a foreman would go into, like his office space. Right below you, because you're currently on this balcony who's looking over this entire thing. There are stairs on either side that go up, but no one is up with you. You do see that there are 4 guards inside, each of them stationed at a random point in between these boxes.
So random point. So make sure I got the math. 6 piles of boxes. Guards stationing at random points within boxes. I'm higher up. No one's up there. They're down there. Just make sure I have it right in my mind.
Correct.
Okay. If I was to stealth to get down the stairs, would I be in the eyesight of any of the guards?
If you roll high enough, we can make it that you wait, definitely kicking in back into those old thieving days, and you can wait until they shift their gaze.
Let's do that.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth roll.
Ooh, that's +6. 23.
23. Easily enough done. You start to make your way across the balcony, across the catwalk, down the stairs. You get about halfway until you sort of plant yourself against the railing, trying to make yourself as within the railing as much as you can. Seeing one guard currently look in your direction. Give a sigh, like he's bored. And then while he's looking back, that's when you start to descend. And you finally get down to the first floor. You're currently hiding behind one of the piles of boxes.
Can I mage hand to open the box to pull out what's inside?
You definitely can.
Let's do that.
Mage hand. And you can choose for it to be invisible too, because that's what arcane tricksters get to do. An invisible hand that you can feel and definitely know where it is. It reaches out to one of the smaller boxes that's maybe a little above you, opens it up, and as you start to peek through, you definitely see what looks like to be like almost like saran wrap, like tubings of putty, all red.
Only looks like it's it. Now that I'm on the first floor, is there an exit out that's not the front?
You look around. Not from where you're standing can you see another exit.
Damn it. I'm so tempted just to go for broke right now, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Savannah, you hear this from the front. Hey! There's something around back.
Oh.
And you hear one of the guards who are closer to the front entrance leaves. So right now there are 3 guards within the warehouse. Rolly at this time, as you start to skirt around the entire warehouse and you start to look around the corner, there are 2 guards up in front.
Okay. Is this not the guys we're sneaking up on, but like 2 more, right?
So essentially, only 1 guard decided to check. One of the others, because remember there was 2 guards stationed in front. One guard left to go check. Someone from the inside replaced the guy.
Got it. Okay.
And currently they're having a conversation amongst each other, like, what'd you hear? Sounded like crashing? Something around the corner. I sent Jared to go check. And you start to hear a bit of a bickering, like, why don't you go with him? We don't know what it is. He'll be fine.
Cool. I can see this, right?
You're basically like leaning against and you can barely see
see it
this.
all?
Yeah.
Okay. And the guard that's coming to check, is it the same line of sight?
The one who was walking down the alleyway?
Mm-hmm.
You can't see him from your current position. You get a sense even if you got into the very front of the warehouse, you still won't be able to see him because he's currently off to the side, going down an alleyway.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the new guy. Guard in the front was replaced. Only 1 guard on patrol. Advise take him out.
You want me to go back?
He could be one of our sizes. Maybe we can take his clothes.
Are you coming with?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go back. Double back. Roll me another stealth check. Okay.
Ooh, 14.
14. Bit of a slip up, but nothing too loud. Definitely their argument is a little louder than you guys are. You double back and Savannah, just roll me d20.
That's gonna be 16.
16. Savannah, Rolly, you and Anthony reach to the opposite end, double back into where the back of the warehouse is, and you see a knocked out guard where both Maya and what's it called? Maya and Jackson have knocked out one of the guards, the one guy who is checking, and you see his lantern strewn onto the floor. You have a +1 to the roll, your next roll, Rolly.
Thank you, Tina. I will most definitely make use of that if what I'm trying to do happens.
Okay, well, you are standing there with the rest of the Raven's Kiss crew. And there's a knocked out guard.
There's already a knocked out guard here.
You see my... Yeah. Seems like the old people can do something.
Good. Perhaps they're not completely useless.
She kind of gives an eye to, like, Anthony, and Anthony kind of nods, and they're like... She smiles. All right. What do you suggest now?
What did you do with the guard?
He's knocked out. He's right here.
Why would you leave him here? Go hide him.
Hide him where? You're the leader now, apparently.
And I'm ordering you to hide him.
Jackson, go hide him.
Useless. Okay. Let me. So are we closer to the hallway where that single guard was?
Roll, your box starts to glow.
Oh,
And it
damn
causes a light
now.
illumination.
Damn it! Right now.
You can hear
All right.
footsteps coming now.
Okay. I'm gonna tell. Who's with me right now? Anthony. Right.
Anthony and Maya, because Jackson's the one hiding the body right now.
Okay. Anthony, climb up top. You hide.
Who are you telling you to?
The Maya, who's there?
All right.
Use
That's what I
names.
called-
There's two
that's what I
names.
You constantly talk like a caveman that I don't know if you're talking to Anthony going,
I
"Climb
said Anthony,
and you hide."
go up, and then you, being not me, you, Mia, hide.
I'm just saying, you have moments where you talk like a caveman, you're like, you hide, you go up, you. I'm like, I don't know, who are you talking about? All right, so you're telling Maya to hide for a moment.
Yes.
Okay. And Anthony's gonna try to climb. It'll take him a moment because he still has to put a rope up there. He's not gonna climb a smooth surface. But he does so. He rolled a natural 18.
See, I knew I chose the right person for the job.
Maya rolled a natural 19. All right, so
Look at that.
hey, hiding in an urban jungle, best they can do.
Yeah. And then as I can hear him coming from around the corner, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do a quick look up at Anthony, and I'm gonna tell him, look out.
Okay.
Okay. As the guy gets closer,
Your box starts to glow again.
hold on,
At
hold on,
this
I'm
point,
busy.
as the glow happens, who's there? And you kind of think you've lost a element of surprise.
Fuck.
There's a bit of a quiet moment. Roll me a deck save.
Oh.
21.
21.
And I actually get
You do not, because you don't see this
Advantage.
coming.
Oh, okay.
It's on traps that you can see coming.
You can see. Okay.
Did you roll with advantage on this one?
No.
Okay, good. You see a small ball, like, for a split second, that you can hear something like, "Rear, rear, rear, rear," and then you like, what the fuck is that? And you look for it just for a moment as it comes into your peripheral and it goes, and everything goes white, like a flashbang that lasts for about 4 seconds, and a loud whistle happens. Savannah, from your particular point of view, as you currently are looking at the box and seeing this, everyone starts to become alert. It's not a fireball, because I see chat, it's not a fireball, it is a flash grenade. Essentially.
Still hidden behind the boxes, right?
You're still hidden behind the boxes. No one is looking behind the boxes. They're more concerned what's happening behind the warehouse. And yeah, oh, go on.
No, go on.
So Rolly, since you saved from it, you are not permanently blinded for a day. You are only blinded for a round, so 6 seconds. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
So this guy gets sneak attack. I've been rolling shit. That's a lot of 1s and 2s.
I like this.
You take 14 points of slashing damage as the individual, I guess from not your point of view because you can't see right now, but essentially this guy has rushed to the side, sees you, smiles, grabs a dagger and stabs it straight into your chest. You can actually feel the blade like piercing multiple bits of like past like flesh and bone, and it hurts, and you're blind and you're like, fuck it, god damn it, and you the blade goes away, and finally you start to reach your eyes and for the wound on your chest, and you finally start to see your vision coming back. And we will see what happens when we come back from break.
Are they going to die?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
The answer may surprise you.
Alright guys, BRB. Take a 10-minute break. Hey, everyone. We're back. Well. A few interesting things have been happening right now. Essentially, this is the first time ever that the Chatterbox and its glow did you guys dirty.
I was gonna say y'all up shit creek right now.
Have
So-
some faith in us, not Vera.
Essentially, right now, Rolly, you
Doing this.
have a stab wound right now to your chest as one of the guards took a strike at you. Off to your side, hanging on your belt, is a constantly flashing and glowing chatterbox. It's like a missed call from one of those old phones that are just.
Not now. Later.
We'll do this like Insurgency. It was that Nokia ring. Those are those suicide bomber guys that just like really wrecked my day. Like shit.
Well, you just got stabbed. Your eyes are coming back. He's going to attempt to stab you again, and then you'll have a turn. You told Maya to hide. You didn't give her a suggestion when to come out, or when to attack, or when to do anything. So she's just watching this. Same thing with Anthony, who's currently up, keeping a lookout and sees this happening. Is like, oof. And we'll see what happens with Jackson, who wasn't given command except for hide this body and come back. Yeah, I'm sure 15 plus 4, 19 hits you.
It does.
2, 3, come on.
Well,
Okay, that's 11. Thank God. Another 13 points of damage as he takes the blade away from your chest and goes for another lower incision, cutting through, and you definitely feel the blood and the warmth start to pool over. But you can do something if you want.
I mean, I'm going to say, whoa. What are you doing?
Okay.
my metagaming pigeon on this
I'm gonna
end is
let me
just
think what
shaking
he'll
its head.
say, if he'll say anything at all. Where's your friends?
What friends?
Are you trying to deceive this guy?
Yeah.
Make me a deception check.
Yeah, maybe
With
Rolly
this
just
disadvantage.
walked into some crates.
Come on, Rolly's performance.
Because his
Deception, honey.
because
I
his
know, what
because
the
his
hell.
friend is missing.
Ugh. He walked into some
That'll
crates
be
too.
a 12.
12. No advantage on this one. Does a 16 hit you?
No, it is not.
No. He tries to stab you again. This time, like, you could definitely see, like, you're trying to persuade and deception, like, basically deceive him to, like, I'm just an innocent bystander. I don't know what are you doing? He's putting things together and he's like, nah, better be safe. And he goes for another stab and you catch his arm. And he's like an inch away from your chest. Again, you're like, no. You push his hand away. What are you doing?
Can we roll initiative?
We're not gonna do a fight thing here. If you want to attack him, you can.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
All right, what are you doing? Attack him with your blade. Attack him with your arms.
I'll punch him.
You punch him. Make an
Yeah.
attack roll. It is D20 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier.
That's a nat 1.
You go for a swing, but because of all that blood that's been losing right now, you're just like, you kind of reach for your chest first, and you're like, ugh. And you kind of really telegraph where your punch is coming. You give a solid swing. The guy quickly dodges out of the way.
Can I say as I'm punching him, like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Leave me the hell alone.
You've already used an action to attack, so it's not going to be like a persuasion or a deception again.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Sure, you could do it again. You have 2 attacks as part of your attack action, so you can attack again.
But I rolled a nat 1.
It's not Nick.
Oh, it's, okay.
He
I'll
doesn't do
swing
critic.
again,
He
then.
doesn't do fumbles.
Alright, I'll swing again. 18 plus 7.
That does hit. Your box is still flashing. What is your strength modifier?
God damn it.
Strength modifier is +5.
+5. You do 6 points of damage as you clock this guy. And you definitely see like him going,
He saw stars.
seeing a bit of stars. And he's gonna try to attack with disadvantage. You definitely like span him. At this point, you can definitely hear the footsteps of about 2 more individuals. Savannah, you are in a warehouse with 1 guard, as 2 have left.
You're welcome, Sam.
Okay.
The case. Oh, go.
Does a 16 doesn't hit you, so he goes for another strike and he's like just misses. You get a sense that in the next round, that more guards will be upon you. You can hear screaming and yelling, "Hey! There they are!" And then just running. But we'll shift over to Savannah as you currently are alone with 1 guard.
Where's this guard in reference to me?
You are further back in the warehouse. He is further up in the warehouse. He's currently standing guard. So essentially he's playing double duty where he's not only guarding this semi-open door, the sliding door, kind of like making sure no one comes in, but occasionally looks back, kind of like really trying his best. Rolly is pretty much fighting in a rave right now with the chatterbox still blinking at him.
Savannah murders best. I'm like, I don't know what you did, Rolly, but I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna run back up the stairs to the balcony.
Okay. Roll me stealth check.
It will make sense in a second. I see that face.
Are you
Okay.
doing it stealthily, like slowly, or doing it with just reckless abandon?
I'm doing it stealthily. That's
Okay.
going to be 19. That's going to actually be 25.
25, not a problem. You quickly move backwards. It's taking you some time, but you do finally get to the top of the balcony.
So, how many firebolts can I let out at a time?
It is 1 per 6 seconds.
All right, we're gonna try to aim for the one that's the pal that's the most center. Start it off there.
All right.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
No attack needed because you're attacking inanimate objects. Just roll some damage.
Yes, child.
I should have had that prepped. Let's do it twice. That's an 8 and that's that 17.
17. Damn,
8
cantrip.
and a 9.
You're good
You-
luck.
Lob a fireball or a firebolt. This fired hand. It slams into the middle of the 6 boxes. You could definitely see that the hand lands and starts to grow slightly. The guy in front turns back and sees this and goes, "Oh shit, shit!" And starts to like quickly look for he grabs like his coat and he just like runs to the middle box and starts to try to put out the fire. It's 17 points of fire damage. It's going to be a lot. It'll take him a while to do so, and it's currently still growing, but he's doing his can to mitigate it.
Can I shoot another pal?
You should know. It's been 6 seconds.
All right, we're gonna shoot another one.
All right.
We'll go for one in the corner, one more corner of the room, and the other one to kind of like the guards coming in. Whatever one is closer to the guard, we'll shoot that one.
Got it. Just roll me damage.
So that's a 6 and a 2, so 8.
8. Smaller one, but still fairly sizable. Raging fire starts to occur, and the guy looks, sees that, but since he was facing the door, turned around, started to try to get away, and now he's sort of was looking in your direction, just not at you. Sees where that lob goes and goes, "Ah, shit, shit!" You see he pulls out a little ball and throws it at you. Make me a dex save.
Come on, Binks, be good luck.
It's gonna be a 17.
17. Another loud sound can be heard. You heard the first one from outside, had no idea what it was. This one, you save from it. You are blinded for 6 seconds as
God
a
damn it.
bright light explodes in your face and a loud ringing can be heard. He's too far away from you. You knew this, that he can try to get you, but he's doing that just to... He was hoping to get you and get you to fail, but you see as the 6 seconds have passed, you're no longer you can't really aim to send another firebolt. You finally get your eyes back as your vision starts to finally line up. He is currently patting away the middle one, almost done getting the fire off that.
I need more fire in here. Can I see anything that might be flammable? Lantern, anything?
There are a couple lanterns hanging on like the top ends of this warehouse.
He's at the middle one, right?
He is at the middle one. He's definitely like keep eye on you, and he's like finishing up, and he's gonna make his way to the other one.
We're gonna shoot the firebolt again at the middle one.
Oh, where he's at?
Yep.
Make me an attack roll.
That is going to be an unnatural 20.
That hits.
Ooh.
That's 2. And that's 7, so 9.
9. He's not dead. I'll let you guys know that they have 10 HP each. He definitely
How's that fire spreading though?
catches fire. He himself catches fire, and he's no longer able to mitigate the fire in the middle. He's currently trying to pat himself out, and that starts to grow again. It's almost like a losing battle where he's like, I can't win this. I'll say for his turn, as an action, he douses the flame on himself. Like he covers himself and tries to like get rid of the flame. And he's like, fuck this, and he just starts to get away. He's not gonna die over this.
How many more pallets do I need to get lit up?
Currently, there are 5 left piles. If you are left alone, which you currently are, you can get that done, no problem.
We're gonna do that, and we're heading out the window.
Okay.
What about the monies?
I was gonna say, you do also know that there's probably some money stashed in here as per the intel you got.
Grr.
But we'll let you decide that.
Decide that.
As Rolly, where did we leave you off? I think it's you can
clock
make
the guy, and then the other guards are gonna come next round.
Yes. So after this round, they will come. It is your turn.
I'm gonna clock the guy again.
Roll me attack roll.
Don't give him luck.
22.
22. Yeah. And you've already have a plus, basically a 6 damage solid with fist. You clock this guy's jaw, and you just see the white of his eyes, then finally back to his pupils as you just make him spin, land
Good
on the
night.
floor with a thud.
Even Kitty's like, yeah.
I'll say that you even like look up for a quick second, and Anthony's been signaling you this entire time. Like they have been coming and you have not looked up here. What am I supposed to do?
Go around, drop down, sneak attack. I'm gonna look at the last known position of what was her name?
Oh,
Myra?
Maya.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna say sneak attack. And I'm gonna look for shit. What was his other name too? I forgot. Jackson. Sneak attack. I will distract.
You actually see him turn around. He's where like the mountainside was, behind like a pile of rocks, and he's like clapping his hands like he was like dusting off. Like, all right, I just did my duty. I hit that bot. Another one, and you're like sneak attack. He's like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Man, I think Savannah's gonna get like a talking to after this.
He's gonna roll to stealth to see if you can maybe get into position quickly. He's gonna do so at disadvantage because people are coming. He's kind of a little bit in their eyesight, but they have you in sight at first. Okay, he rolled well enough. Quickly puts himself against one of the walls. Hey, what's up, Siege? I know I'm doing a cat right
Aww.
now.
Oh no.
To that escape roll? I'm guessing that means the stealth roll that Jackson just had. By the way, Rolly, did you add that +1 to your last roll?
I think we talked about it. I didn't add it initially, but let's add it because that was the roll after.
Sure.
So that roll is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you have a -2 to skip roll. Hopefully, we can get more details about what you mean by escape roll. But essentially,
I think he's talking about either Jackson's like stealth roll.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we don't want to.
the roll you just made. Oh, his stealth roll. Okay.
All right.
What occurs is Jackson runs across towards the building. He only rolled a 10, but it's +5, but -2. So, a 13 total. Plants himself into the ground, or against the wall, and now that they know that 2 people are there, the 2 individuals who are coming, I need both of you guys to roll me dex save, as 2 more balls are going to be thrown.
Oh no.
I rolled a nat 20.
You
Hell yeah.
are totally fine.
As in my ducks?
No, not you, Savannah. You're still inside.
sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you had me rolling for the whoever I'm rolling for.
Oh
but go
yeah,
ahead.
you should. You should roll.
So I have a 15. What am I adding to it?
It would be a +6, so 21.
So 21.
Yes.
So both of you guys block the light that's coming above, and you guys are blinded for 6 seconds. So what ends up happening is that both of them takes a stab. They know where you are, Rolly, obviously, and they know where he was because Shady gave him a -2.
Thanks, Shady.
That'll hit Jackson.
Just so you know, Shady, Jackson's on our team, so thanks, Shady.
Yeah, I was like, he's not the bad kid.
Yeah,
but I
he's
mean,
on
I
our
don't know what you were going for, so okay.
17 points of damage to you, Rolly.
Ow.
6. 12, 13. Ooh, no! Jackson's down.
Oh no.
He gets stabbed. Like, he's an elderly guy, still spry in his age, but still, he didn't expect the bright light and the whistle to blind and deaf him for a quick second. And you kind of... Actually, no, you can't see this. I'll say that probably Maya could see it. He was currently hiding and was, like, holding a dagger ready to throw, but just sees the bright light. She wasn't close enough to get affected, but looks over as the bright light subsides and she sees Jackson fall as the blade is released, and he's like...
Bud.
I see the black furry snake switch sides.
Yeah. He's yelling.
I'll say, Rolly, as your eyesight starts to finally align, you see Anthony behind one of the guards, and he's going to try to hit him. Hey, 13 plus 5. Now I'm going to roll a sneak attack, because they did not see him coming. It's 5, 9, 13. That's all you really need. Guy gets knocked in the back of the head. You see him just... I'll say, since she was holding her action as per your request, she's going to throw a dagger at the other one, Maya. You gave him commands, which was go behind, you stay here, do sneak attack.
So technically, I told Jackson sneak attack.
We got blinded, so
But he didn't get
Yeah.
blinded, so
So I can't sneak if you can't see.
5,
fair enough.
10. That's all you really need. 12. She throws right in the jugular as the guy. She jumps out of her hiding spot. Amelia runs to Jackson and is like trying to pulls out the dagger.
Can I get there too?
Yeah, at this point you finally corrected yourself, and you just see Jackson on the floor, and this whole scene starts to play out.
All right, I just give him my last potion.
All right, roll 2d4 plus 2.
Just tell Savannah's gonna owe me 100 gold after this.
Savannah, I'll say this much. You essentially...
Another 7.
So, oh, he's up. The wounds start to heal a bit due to the magical elixir that you pour on top of him, so the healing potions start to seep into his body. And you see him... his eyes flicker up. Savannah, you basically made the last guard run the fuck away because he only had 1 HP and he's not gonna die for this shit.
So, quick question. I'm on the balcony area. Is there a desk up there?
No, but on the first floor, further
Damn it.
back, there is a metal shed, like an internal shed inside this giant warehouse.
How hot is the fire?
You've only set one particular box ablaze, and the other one was kind of doused. It's starting to grow slowly. It's not super hot in here yet. You get a sense that maybe in the next 5 minutes, it's going to get really smoky.
We're gonna do it for it. I'm gonna run downstairs to go to the shed.
All right. Doesn't take you very long. You're a tabaxi. You're very quick, and you're a rogue. You reach for the door. It opens. It is a lone empty shed with just a couple like chairs and a desk and a bookshelf. Just minor things.
Investigate the room regardless.
Roll me an investigation check.
In the meantime that she's doing that, how many guards have I knocked out?
You knocked out one. They knocked out two. Savannah knocked out three, and then you did two.
But I did like KO, not like kill.
Yeah, you knocked them out. Two knocked out guards.
I think the team killed
Two.
two of them.
Yeah.
I finish up the other two. No witnesses.
Well, one of them was already. So there were 6 guards in total. You knocked out 2. They killed 2. Oh no, hold on. 1, 2. You knocked out 3, I think. Did you? Possibly. You knocked out 3. They killed 2. Savannah made 1 fucking flee out. So there are 2. Oh no, there are 3 right now that are knocked out.
They're dead now.
Okay, you snap necks.
No.
However you want to do it.
I sever their heads.
Sounds good.
Rolly?
Even
Rolly
though,
went a bit evil right now.
even the one that was hidden, that you told Jackson to hide.
That was a waste of time.
No witnesses. No
I
witnesses.
mean, if that's the case, just throw them back in the fire pit.
What's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral. That's why I said I went a little evil here.
It kind of fits. You've done plenty good. This is one of the few evil times you've done it. Yeah.
I would assume I get questions from the
The kitty inside, yes.
not you, from
I
your
don't-
friends.
Well, I don't know what you just did, so.
No, they murdered one of their friends. They're like, yeah, fuck these guys.
I just do them, and then if they give me a new looks, I say no witnesses.
No,
That's
they-
all I say.
They literally go, yeah, fuck these guys. They hurt Jackson.
Cut, and then I'm gonna say go to Savannah.
At this point, you can see a little bit of cloud smoke start to escape the open window that you can see from your angle. Savannah, what'd you roll?
22.
22. You actually find that in the desk there's actually a false bottom. Being a thief, you kind of know this. You're like, oh, I got this. You pull out the drawer, you feel the false bottom, and you remove like the false backing, and there is a sizable metal box you pull out, and it's heavy.
I'm gonna throw that in my bag. Is there anything else to note?
You can roll me another investigation check.
Sure, why not? Not as good. 13?
13. You notice at this particular point on the opposite end of the door that you open, there's a small satchel.
I'm gonna reach. Can I reach it, or should I mage? Or can I mage hand it?
Oh,
for it?
you can do either.
Let's mage hand it.
All right. Quickly, mage hand the hand, grabs it, and pulls it back to you.
All right. And from there, I think I'm gonna take off.
I'll say this much: you can continue investigating, or you can take off. But I will need you at this particular point to make me a con save.
God damn it. Yeah, I don't have much. No, screw it. We'll try it. I'll go for the con save. And
Okay.
then That's me at 15.
15. Yeah, you're fine. You hold your breath. So your con modifier is 0, if I remember correctly. So that means you can hold your breath for 1 minute. That is 10 rounds. So if you want to investigate, you can do so.
I'll do one more round of investigation because I don't want to stay here too much longer.
All right, go ahead and do so.
Plus 8, 23.
23. You actually are like, fuck this, I need to go. You start to move, and you feel like one of the floorboards you put your boot against gives a little bit, and you're like, oh, I know what this is. You grab your dagger and you crack it open, and you find that there is a secondary, small, heavy metal box. Put that away.
Yeah, not testing my luck. We're going out the door.
Not a problem. Takes you a few seconds to get out, but you can hold your breath for a minute. So you finally get out. The fire is still centralized near the back. It's slowly growing. You can definitely hear, due to that loud sound, that there are... You get a sense that maybe guards will start coming. Not these guys types of guards.
Real guards.
Real guards.
Before I actually leave, can I firebolt at least one in the front so at least they have fire there before I book?
Can do. Just roll me
Let's
damage.
do-
Yeah. You're currently holding a few things in their satchel. One there. You fire backwards.
5. That's gonna be
And-
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Not bad. They
Alright.
start to grow.
I'm gonna run and then duck the corner to the hallway where I think my team is.
Funny thing is, as you're currently turning the corner, you guys almost slam into each other as you both were heading towards the front. And you kind of do that stop. You're like, ugh!
Move!
Fuck, we gotta go!
Down that alley and we'll just go around the buildings. Move!
All right. I need
While all that's taking place, Rolly's going to spend an extra turn doing something.
Which is...
With the boots equipped, he's going to walk up to the corpses, and he's going to try to mangle them a bit with the blade.
Oh, so this was before all that, because you have to go back to the round, the thing. Okay.
Mangle the corpses a bit, and then as we say, go to Sav, I'm going to think Direwolf.
Direwolf?
All right. As you start to walk, you start to see these large paw, like indentation in the dirt.
I make a couple of weird turns, but then eventually, after a point, I would say once we leave the immediate area, I'll turn it off.
Okay. All right, and then you meet up, start to realize you gotta get the fuck out of here. Savannah, with your instructions to go around, go to sort of in between and behind buildings, I need you all just to roll me a stealth check, each of you individually.
Ooh. Nice. That is a 21 for me.
24.
Not bad. With Savannah's leadership, it's actually, Rolly, I need you to roll with disadvantage because you still have your blinking chatterbox.
Oh, that's true. Fine.
Damn chatterbox.
He didn't open it.
That's a 4.
4. You are moving behind buildings. You can hear footsteps, some talk and chatter. It's kind of difficult to get, ascertain what's actually being said. Then a quick moment where you hear, over there, over there.
I just kind of glance at Rolly. I'm like, do something with that thing.
I grab the box and I hide it in a bag or something where I can't see it.
Okay. Right into the bag. I'll say at this point, since you guys already got some distance, you are able to get away. You're not sure if the guards got a full description of you, though. It's difficult to say.
Rolly had his mask on.
Huh?
Rolly had his mask on.
Rolly had his mask on.
He is, but he's a very tall motherfucker.
Yeah, and
That
then you have a
narrows the
cap.
search.
But here's the thing, they might have saw a furry person,
Yeah.
big motherfucker, and there's steps for dire wolves. That's gotta be confusing as hell.
So, roll if you want, you can answer the chatterbox while
I'm
you
gonna
travel.
literally, as we leave, I'm literally gonna pull up the box and say, "What?"
You hear the following. Let's see here. Someone actually typed it. Cream-colored beer, the crisp apple strudels, lion bear meat served up with noodles, infinite sushi, and owlbear wings. These are a few of my favorite things.
I think you were supposed to sing that.
Oh. Oh, I can do it. Cream-colored beer and crisp apple strudels, lion and bear meat served up with noodles, infinite sushi and owl bear wings. These are a few of my favorite things.
The musical theater nerd just me just got so happy.
And then you hear out, let's see here. There's got to be another one. There's got 2 more messages you got to get. Take that, Jackson, you old bastard.
Poor Jackson.
And then you hear, open the box, Rolly.
Don't tell me what to do.
You okay there, buddy?
Run! Run, you fool! Run!
Bye. And we will pick up as you guys are currently heading back to 6 Run. Oh, Savannah, do you want to open the boxes and the satchel?
Do we have a spit time to like breathe so I can do this?
Yeah, I mean it's a day and a half travel. You can find a moment to do so.
All right, box 1. Yeah.
After opening all the boxes as well as the satchel, you come out with a total of 3,000 gold.
Now boss has to split it.
Pulling out a calculator right now.
The Raven's Kiss is asking for at least 1,000
As in the 3 of them, or as in general?
in general. Basically, for
Okay.
the Raven's Kiss is going to take its 1/3 cut.
So that's 2,000.
So you guys have
I
2,000.
think that's 400 a person if we split it evenly. Hold on.
No, the Raven's Kiss members are not doing this for you. They hired you essentially. Like they're like, we know that you're not assigned to this duty. We just want you to come along and help us. You'll get your own fair share.
Yeah, all 3 of them want 1,000 torn.
No,
Yes.
that's what I was trying to.
Give them 1,000.
Okay, so they take the 1/3. They'll have their own cut, and they'll also get their own bonuses. They'll get when they get back. So they're fine.
I'm gonna tell Sav, your team owes me 100 gold.
Take it with the team. Know what?
Do you tell them that?
I'm kind of. Do I know the context of why he's telling me this?
Nope.
Then you need to take it with the team.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the 2 I gave my potions to. 100 gold.
No.
They said no, sir.
There's a reason. You said you'd take leadership. You're a shit leader. They turn around and walk.
God damn it, Rolly, what did you do?
Well, 2 of
Your
them
team
died.
is useless.
I mean, in our defense, we don't do teamwork.
Clearly, but also since
Leon
when
even
do
warned you, we don't really do teamwork.
yeah, and since when do the most experienced ones cause the most mistakes? I felt like I was working with old people.
That's because you're used to working with the best.
Yeah, and you gave me subpar.
I didn't know. They're thieves. What did you ask them to do?
They fell during the jump. That's why I had to leave, because they're literally dying on the floor in the center of everything.
Look.
And I used my potion to heal them. And then your old buddy, Grandpa, took a blade to the
Jackson.
chest because he couldn't run fast enough. So guess what? Another potion there. He's like, yep. I'm gonna say that at the end of the day, Rolly has a negative view of this group.
That's fine.
After this, first we have the newbie who like literally makes eye contact with the guards, like he's trying to flirt with them. Then we have the most experienced one on the team fumbling at the easiest task. Then we have the old guy just getting stabbed. Negative impression.
Okay. Especially since the guild that you're talking about has a underground cavern within the desert
underground.
that has a complete and utter society that runs pretty much the entire underworld organization. I don't care. you can feel any way you want.
This is just the opinion of a guy who's dealt with them now.
Totally fine. Yeah.
I mean, you dealt with 3 of them. One was a newbie. One, I don't know. I thought she was cool. I don't understand how she fell either. And then Jackson.
Oh man, Jackson. Well,
Like I said, you gotta remember, Rolly, we don't work as teams. they're not used to this type of deal, this specific type of deal.
Yeah, I'm still holding you to that fight next time.
Yeah. Coliseum, I got you.
Don't you give me that subpar performance, Sav. I expect better from you. This team expects better of you.
I'm gonna keep saying the same. We have the whole concept: if you die, you die. So if I fail, I die. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, but see, they're not part of our team. So when I saw them fall, I should have let them die. But I didn't, because I know you like them. So here, bloop.
I don't know them.
I should have let them die then.
Well, we're gonna switch views as you guys finally arrive back at 6 Run, sort of split ways after splitting the money. So you have 1,000 gold each. Made some serious money.
I'm like, does that make you feel better, Rolly? 1,000 gold?
I got shorted 100.
God damn it. Here.
No, I'm not taking your money. This wasn't your fault.
Rolly is so ornery.
Yeah, I like to see if they even bother to explain this to Vera, because Vera's just gonna be like, y'all are idiots.
So Vera, you currently are still staying, are with your father at the moment.
Yeah. Contemplating if I'm gonna have a baby sister or a baby brother.
But after a moment or two, looking at this mane changing colored lion, your father grabs your hands like, I think it's time to go.
But I didn't get anything.
You want to get something?
Yeah, I got those 2 weirdos at home, and then
Right.
Zima's probably gonna get mad that we went and we didn't take her and we didn't tell her, and that she's your daughter, you know.
She's not gonna get mad.
Just disappointed.
She's gonna get mad that you took me and not her.
She's never asked.
She doesn't. You know how she is, Dad. She's
What
a
would
woman.
you like to get her?
I don't know. What can I take from here that's not gonna kill anybody?
I mean, you can take part of the earth. We can look for maybe something of like a shell, since we're near a beach.
There's shiny
Flowers?
things. The cat likes the shiny things.
Shiny things. We can look for a shell.
Alright.
Roll me an investigation check.
But
Oh, perception. Sorry, perception.
I was gonna say, I still have my minute seeing goggles.
Sorry, no, it's a perception.
Oh, +6 to that, so 22.
22. God, man, these guys are level 8. What am I supposed to do? It doesn't take very long as you guys go back down towards the white sand beaches within the Feywild realm, and it takes a little bit, but then you do find that there is a particular shell that is not. It's weird. Instead of like a circular, sort of like the normal shell size that you're used to, it's almost shaped like a starfish, but it's hard like a shell. As you pick it up, you see just like the little bit of the sand starts to fall, and you look underneath, and it's almost like a mirror. It's like pure chrome or something. It's not pearlescent like a shell.
This will work. Alright, that's 1. I got 2 more to go. Well, 3 more if I count myself.
Okay.
What would Zima like from here? I don't know if she's a flower type. I can give flowers to Zulia, but I don't know about that one.
Well, I mean, your sister does like the color green.
I'm just gonna bring her dirt.
Looks down. No, I don't think so.
Was there something green that's not grass that changes weird colors?
Thanks for a bit.
Maybe like, okay, well maybe a
Follow
flower.
me.
Okay.
And kind of reaches over and brings you to more of the rocky side of this titan that is currently just inert. Kind of looks a bit around.
I'm sure that thing's not gonna get up and move around, right?
No. Here. And kind of reaches back and unsheaths a sword. Hands it to you. Thank you so much, Theo, for the 10 biddies. Paying taxes. That's a saying. Do you mind striking stone?
You gotta move your mic, Steve. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. I forgot about that. Would that work if I did that to the Raven's Kiss? If I just go up to him and say, "Hey, you owe me 100 gold in taxes."
You can do that to Richard and see what Richard says to you.
Yeah, you could definitely
How
try.
about that?
All right, I'll try that.
Alright, I guess I will try and hit it.
Roll me attack roll.
Alright. Forgot what my attack roll is. With just like my sword's modifier?
Just, yeah, with your sword modifier.
Okay. 9.
9. You swing down, not really familiar with this particular blade that your father uses.
Definitely.
It is a magical blade, so it's a 10.
Okay.
So it does actually strike stone, not that hard. I need you to roll me 1d10 plus 7. If your dad wants to defend himself, he will.
17.
You roll max damage. What you end up doing is, while you're kind of used to like amethyst to be like this bright purple geode, you crack into the side of this this titan, and a greenish geode cracks open. Oh my god. Shady with 11 bits right now, just a 1-up Theo. He's taking the
Their biddy fight in the chat. Go.
Yeah. Biddy fight!
Kappa,
Thanks for the love, guys.
Thank you so much, guys.
Can I
Thank you
hit,
for the -2.
That too.
if I hit it another time, will that happen?
You can try.
What? It's pretty.
Oh,
Theo with
No.
a 12 bits. I don't like where this is going. With a gun.
Ooh. 8
What was this for again?
to hit the thing again.
Oh no, it doesn't crack.
Aw. Oh, they're going.
Oh,
They're still going.
oh,
No,
jeez.
my god. 13 bits.
Wait, where's my popcorn? Quick, get my popcorn!
I think we got French fries, not popcorn, dear.
So you currently have the shell.
And the
This
geode.
chrome shell, you have a geode, a green geode.
Alright. 2 more. I don't know what the heck to get Rolly. He likes to eat things, but I really don't want to kill something in here.
14 bits.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Rick. Oh, jeez, Rick.
jeez.
Something that he likes to eat.
Can I get him a
Owlbear.
fish or something? It's the Feywild, dude.
15
Oh,
bits.
jeez.
Oh, they're still going.
They're fighting. I don't like this fighting. I don't know what you can. I honestly, even as your dad, I don't know what he would like to eat.
Like a fish?
Is there anything in the Feywild that the human can eat and not get hurt?
Yeah. that's
Roll
a bit-
me a perception check. 16 bits from
Well, that's
Theo.
better.
Bringing out that salt.
21.
Oh no,
21.
Steve, did you really put that incident in there?
I mean, they're giving us the honor of battling it out. It's the least I can do.
Hmm. All right. Well, it takes you some time, especially with Shady giving us 17 bits. Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
But you do find what looks like to be a small pond with these like fish that have like these almost like dragonfly wings. You can actually hear and they land in the pond and go into the water. Theo with 18 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you.
The battle rages on.
I know it's continuous, but you see this fish that's about bass size that has like these giant dragonfly wings that.
Well, if she doesn't have her armor, she probably still has her bow.
Yeah. And definitely your dad is like I trained you.
Oh, so don't fuck it up, understood.
Shady with 15 bits. He's still in the lead.
I'm gonna bless myself because I don't want to look like an ass hat in front of my dad. So,
The better question is, did your dad see you bless yourself?
doesn't
It's definitely an
matter.
action. Yeah.
We're
Okay,
gonna have to
not
come up
horrible.
with lore on how the world knows of Shady.
14?
Wait,
14?
does that mean
Yeah.
Theo called
got-
defeat?
It's got an AC of 12.
Okay.
So roll me what does your bow do? The damage.
1d6.
1d6. Uh-oh. Taking the top row with 100 bits.
Just wow, just
Floor.
that, just
You
here.
can the yells axe. The, The Theo axe.
Aw.
We
Well,
have
so-
to come up with some
I rolled a
lore of the
6.
universe.
Yeah. You pull back. So what ends up happening is that Vera
Yeah, Theo.
Vera pulls back the arrow, lines it up, and you hear in the back of your head, Vera, now. Hits this fish, slams against a tree.
Ooh. Poor fish.
Oh well. I'll
Because
take,
it was like
take the bow
doing that
out.
thing where like it flies a bit and it goes underwater and then flies a bit. It's like a bug. It's weird.
I'm like, you're the one with the bag, sir. I don't.
Yeah, of course. Brings out satchel, puts it in.
All right, one last thing. What should I take from here? I mean, I like the rock, but I'm not very good at hitting that thing.
Do you
Apparently,
want? I have a perfect gift. Who's it gonna be for?
me.
I have a perfect gift. Follow me. And then he kind of gets really excited and leads you out to more of a patch full of flowers. And as he does so, he points like at a bunch of white ones, a couple of like blue ones, and he's like, "Don't touch those, don't touch those." That one. And he points at what looks like to be a very hot pink flower. What you want to do is I want you to sing towards it.
Oh no. I mean, okay. I only do that for Zulia. I don't do that for, Is my bless over?
You can give it again.
No, that's all I'm
How long
asking.
does bless last for?
A minute. But I can give myself guidance
Okay.
if it's a check.
Yeah, it is a check. Well, we've got a new winner with 200 biddies.
Oh, damn.
Tina, rocking all the men out.
Oh,
Bravo, Tina.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm gonna call my great axe the Tina Bell.
Oh, it
I'll
sounds so
have to figure that
sweet.
out.
It
I'll have to
sounds.
figure that out.
It sounds so sweet until it kills you.
Yeah.
Yes. and it comes out of nowhere. Oh man.
So you're
All
gonna
right, I'll
roll
figure out something for that.
a performance check.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Theo
no.
coming
I
in
don't
with an
think
extra
we're-
31 bits to take over the
I don't
first
think
row.
we're done.
Oh no.
I am the Nita. Look at me now.
That's not good.
Oh.
What'd you roll?
Hold on. 12.
12?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 because I didn't really put a.
It's not horrible, but
It's not horrible.
It's not the 19 that I started singing with these guys.
You start to sing a little bit, kind of like that old, familiar.
It's probably in Sylvan.
Yeah, Sylvan like lullaby. They used to sing to your sister. An extra 100 biddies for a total 300 for today. From Tina Bell.
Chat
My
is getting
God,
wild, guys.
it's getting pretty crazy up in here right now. Thank you so. You know what? Besides all the jokes here, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. My God.
Love you. We love all of you guys.
We really do. So to whoever the winner goes, I'll give you the chance to have your name inscribed on my axe, and I'll let you choose how to do it too. I have an idea. I can pitch that to you, but
So you start to sing, Vera, and you kind of do that thing where you're like, start to sing a song,
And you're off key.
and then you like, I don't remember what goes after that lyric, and you stop. While you were singing, the flower starts to bloom, this bright pink flower with a bright yellow inside, and as you stop, it starts to wither,
Uh-oh.
and then you get your voice back, and then the coloration starts to come until it finally fully blooms. And your father taps your shoulder. Okay, that's enough. You pluck the flower. You have the lullaby. What did I call it? Actually, I wrote it down. Man, I didn't write. All right, so it's essentially I'm gonna essentially call it the lullaby rose.
Okay.
Whenever you sing or whenever there's song near it, it'll start to exude a very sweet smell.
Huh.
Theo with another 100 bits, taking over with 301 right now, taking the top lead. The battle axe will be named Idiot Sandwich.
okay. I'm not gonna lie. That would. I like that actually.
But it may not happen with Tina with another 100 bits.
Jeez.
You guys are going crazy and I love it.
Okay.
This is so funny because like, there's this sweet, endearing moment going on, but the chat is just, oh wow, Theo, really?
It's like, eat the idiot sandwich. Yes.
Well, who knows? Maybe Idiot Sancho will happen since we've got another 100 bits from Theo.
Hey, it's only 5:20. We got some time. Let's see what they work this out.
By the
Oh,
end,
but-
you'll have to count.
We'll have to cut it. But Vera, you now have the Lullaby Rose.
Okay.
All right, we're ready.
No, but you have to take me back again.
I do.
But I'll try not to throw up this time.
Yes, you. Deep breaths.
Well, everything's backwards.
Chant this. Thank you again for another 100 bits. Say that. It'll be fine. Go ahead and chant that one.
Next time.
And then when you exhale, you want to say thank you, Theo, for another 100 bits. That'll help you when you exit out of the Feywild. So he takes your hand, and that same crack.
Do I get the thing? Like, but not there. There.
That will take some time.
Okay.
Okay? It's not instant. It is something that I can give you.
Oh jeez.
We still have a few days.
Well, it can't be any worse than this.
Yes, sure. And thank you so much, Tina, for another 100 bits.
I
That's
really
600
wanted
total.
to be called Tina Bell, though. I think that's cute. Although Idiot
I don't know. I
Sandwich
kind of
is
like
pretty
Idiot
good.
Sandwich. I mean, the Tina Bell was good.
I just like that it's a surprise essentially because you're like gonna get this sweet
Theo
thing, but
with
not
another 100 dollars.
Right now, I'm just eating the popcorn, enjoying this moment. It's like Rolly might have a very interesting axe name at the end of all of this.
I love Tina's Bell, but then I also love Idiot Sandwich. Like, oh, so good.
I
got
mean, both
so
of
many-
those are pretty damn good.
So good. Oh, I love them both.
Tina with another 100, taking it over for 700 total biddies.
Damn.
I'm just gonna keep saying it like, I love our little community.
Theo, right with a snap back. Didn't even fucking wait. 701. I like the fact that Theo's always one up. Just one.
Just
up.
one.
Just by one.
Just one.
It's like that eBay person that waiting for that last minute to put. It's like $99.01.
One.
Hate that guy.
Like
but-
prices, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So he takes your hand, the crack from this. You start to stare at the edge of this like tree that he brings you to, and it starts to crack open, and just opens up this white ethereal portal. And as you were left in, that intense feeling starts to leave you. You still feel like that sickness in your stomach, where you think again that Tina gives you another 105, which is insane to me. Blows
Tina
my mind.
Bell.
I want to finish this scene and then we'll roll the d20 that Theo is asking for. But you finally leave and you appear right back into the season's bounty from that corner as the rush of water and sea and this wind passes by you, and then you see like a bunch of bits as another 106 bits pass by, and it's just insane. And you finally land, and it's one of those things where you're like, the coloration from the Feywild was so beautiful, so bright, and everything seems kind of dull.
Yeah, I'm bored now. How's my hair?
Oh, it's back. It's back to purple.
And the mushrooms?
Oh, I should have mentioned that your mushrooms, on your temples, were blooming while they were in the Feywild.
Aww.
And as they come back, they start to go into their smaller size.
We need somebody to do art of that.
Yeah, and we also need to see the numerous
they're
amount of
not really mushrooms, they're like
111
Just
bits from
biddies everywhere, dude.
from Tina, and then we got another 112 bits from Theo. I feel like this is like, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. But what do you think? I don't know.
I think that Vera starts to get the idea that maybe the Feywild's actually made out of biddies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a world full of bitties. But yeah, you are now home. You have 2 days left. Do you want the tattoo?
Yes.
Tina Bell with a hashtag get the fuck out with a 250 bits, and with a rebuttal with a backslap.
Yes, give me the popcorn.
251.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, guys.
This
So entertaining.
I would love to participate. I have no bits. I'm not on Twitch much. I suck.
So,
I suck.
Vera, For the next remaining 2 days, you go up to your, well, not your room, but a room upstairs within the Season's Bounty, and your father puts in that inline tree on your hand, the same one that's on his forehead. When you get older, I'll put more branches.
Is that what that means?
Yes.
Oh man, that's gonna go all the way
Right
up.
now, you've got about, this side has about 249 branches from Tina, and this one has about 280 from Theo. So, you know.
All right. I think I found a solution. I'll have to inscribe all 3 of them.
No,
That's
there's
right, I
gotta
remember
there's
Shady.
got to be a winner. There's got to be a winner.
We've let them go on too long.
Yeah,
Now
you've
it has
stuck
to
your
be
foot into it. In this hornet's nest, you've got to pick a winner. 300
Oh.
bits from Tina.
Look at
Son
this
of a
battle
bitch.
rage on and on.
Sorry, Rolly. You put it out there. You gotta commit.
Oh no!
There is no.
What have I done?
We're not doing this bullshit like, oh, we're all winners.
Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to roll d20?
That's right.
All right. First of all, 300 bits from
Why,
Tina.
though?
Thank you so much. Theo, 301 bits. We love you
guys
all.
are-
We love you
yeah,
all.
you guys are awesome.
We don't know.
You guys are
We don't deserve. I don't know how. We love you.
It's just an axe, man.
But I would
mean,
like
granted, you know, it's
Oh,
an
hold
axe
on.
that's seen some shit.
Tina with an extra 40 bits to take the lead. Theo, do you want me to roll 20? Are we all rolling 20s or just the players?
Like, how's this working? Who's all rolling?
I don't know what this means. What are we doing the 24? We stopped the show. The show is stopped.
Oh, you've given him power. Oh no.
We've given him power.
Oh no.
So, you guys finally meet up at the end of the 6th day.
It went from 2 d20s to 1 to d20s to 2 d20s.
I'll do it.
It's just each
All right. Each person.
each person.
All right, that was
So
a call.
are we adding the scores together, Theo?
No, just
Are we-
say what you rolled.
Okay.
Got it.
So
15 and a
6
12.
and
Oh yeah, he says to add them together. So
6 and a 19, so that's a 25.
27.
30.
I rolled a 4 and a 10, so it's 14. I don't know what that means.
I rolled an 18 and a 12.
I rolled 4 2 times because the first one was cocked. So and I was like, all right, I'll roll again. And 4 again. I was like, meh. I don't know what
Meant
I'm
to be
doing.
a 4.
So, doesn't matter. I just want to win this with 1,000 bits.
Wow. Wow.
All that work, but okay.
You know what? You know what,
Holy
Theo?
Shit.
You know what? Get that, Theo. I'm sorry.
Theo, buddy,
What a wild goose chase.
I don't know. Should I kiss you? Is that what you want?
Wait. Could we like sell that? I'd like to make some money off that.
I'm not gamer bathwater.
Business ideas for later.
So you guys finally meet up after a long travel from Rolly and Savannah's. You start to split up with the rest of the 3 from the Raven's Kiss who go off their own way to Dakota.
Do
Where
I
are
notice
you-
that they look super pissed?
They look
Where'd you
a
getting
bit.
pissed from? Tired.
They took a long rest to get up here, but they do
Okay.
look like they look travel worn. As Vera looks bright and colorful and just like had
Oh
the
yeah, her
most
hair probably stayed gold.
wonderful time, bright gold, the brightest gold you've ever seen.
Vera?
Uh-huh.
What did you do? Meet a man?
I like how you still make that joke, even though it's not funny. But no, I went to the Feywild.
Ooh.
Where you met a man?
No. Let me get
Okay.
something straight between your 2 thick heads. I plan on bringing said man back. Don't ask me again. You have too many women, and you I haven't figured out yet, but that's besides the point. Shut up. I brought gifts.
And the idiot sandwich is born. Congratulations, Theo.
Well, first of all,
my-
Rolly, I'd like you to roleplay how you came up with this idea of like. By the
Oh
way,
god.
Actually, coming back from this mission,
Okay.
this is
Yeah,
very
it's
appropriate.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's perfect. All right. So, you want me to do that now, or do you want to continue?
We'll say it's in character. So Vera's telling you about the Feywild. Continue.
Oh no, I was taking out the gifts that I
Oh,
had.
she's giving you gifts.
So I give the weird fish that looks like a dragonfly to Rolly. You can cook that.
Rolly, you are given a green and red scaled fish. It looks like a bass, but like brightly colored with these long, thin, translucent wings that go for about maybe 2.5 feet, like from end to end. And they're currently like curled up a little bit as it's dead. And yeah, you're just handed this thing. It's
Look here.
quite sizable.
I take it and run. Thank you on the way out, and I go straight to the kitchen.
You can hand it to him on the staff.
Did
if
you
want to
not
talk about
feed him
your-
when
Like,
you
is
were
that
out?
dinner?
Well, I mean, that's his
I mean,
dinner.
we had rations, but we kind of just kept on working and came back. It didn't. It was an interesting moment.
And then she gives Sav the shell that looks like a mirror on the back.
Shiny.
You are given a star-shaped shell that looks like a classic like shell on top, of course, with the 5 ends. And as you turn it around, it's like looking at a mirror. It's a bit distorted because obviously it's like rounded off.
Like shiny. I'm like, unfortunately, we didn't get anything. But here, you want 100 gold?
Sure.
No.
Thank you.
Rolly, as you run into the kitchen, you are yelled at multiple staff members to get the hell out. Down here. If you want them to cook something, you give it to them. Get out, get out, get out, get out!
Trying to do here.
Really?
And
Why?
as you start to walk away, which the counter is behind, like kitchen area is behind the counter, Zima's there and she's like, why did you do that?
I wanted to make this.
If you could have told me. You don't
I
belong
didn't
back
see
there.
you.
You're not staff.
And I hand her
Okay.
the geode.
Would
Okay,
you?
fine. I give it to you, and I say I want this part grilled, I want this part smoked, I want this part fried, and this one, I want you to surprise me on that one.
Take the rock.
We'll turn it into a stew. What kind of meat it is? Well, you'll see when you get it. They kind of like nod and they bring it to the back. She starts to explain that to it. And as you bring the geode, she's like, "Not now." What is that? Vera, you didn't have to spend money on me.
It wasn't money. It was more of like hitting something really hard for you.
You found this on your own.
Sure. Because she knows that she doesn't want her dad to get killed. Yep. I'll love myself.
All right, you're saying that in a little shitty way. Roll me a deception check.
Do roll a what?
Roll me a deception check. You didn't say that convincingly to me.
Oh no.
Pork
Well, that's
taco
not
sauce.
bad. Hold on. Let's see.
Okay, actually, I just figured out exactly what I'm gonna do.
18, sir.
18? She believes you. She's like, oh. Well, are you trained in jewelry? How did you... Okay, regardless, I think it's
Just
beautiful.
call it a brush of luck. If you like green, here.
It is my favorite color. Thanks.
She's thinking to herself that she should have rethought that ruby in the dagger. Oops.
She does grab you and Vera, it's for a hug.
Oh, what'd I do for this?
And she lets go. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm gonna put it in my room.
Okay.
You go back to your seat.
Oh, she hides her hand.
And Rolly, you kind of wait there patiently. You could smell something cooking.
I mean,
I'd-
it smells good for whatever it is.
I've never eaten it, to be fair, but it looked pretty. I mean, if it's any consolation, I shot it for you, so hope it's good.
Bravo.
You
I bet it tastes delicious.
You wait a bit, and they bring out this fish-like creature, and all of the meat is this. Some of the parts that are cooked obviously are darker, but they're all a shade of blue.
Yeah.
Like a natural blue.
Yes, Sam,
There's no-
unnatural fruit.
This is everything about this creature is unnatural
like
to you.
Steve's shirt blue?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Um,
Or a royal blue.
We'll say it's Steve shirt blue, and when the parts that are cooked are definitely darker blue.
Well, it came from a special place if her sisters were
Unnatural poop. Unnatural blue!
I mean, you're probably gonna have a natural poop after you
I
eat
would
it,
assume
but
so,
whatever.
Well, science. Must
I
find
just,
a
I
way.
just look at my dad and I'm like, is that's normal?
I've never had one.
Oh,
oh.
you try it first, Rolly. You let us know
Enjoy
how
it.
it goes.
And he kind of like pats your shoulder, rolling. He's like, good luck. Walks away.
Thank you.
Rolly, have you ever eaten bug before? Like those meaty bugs? Has Rolly's ever done that?
Grub?
No, I don't know if Rolly would. He's not really from a jungle place. He's more from a swamp place, and swamp you generally don't.
It
want
is
to.
juicy. It's not
Ooh.
that tough, so it's
Like
kind of
chicken?
odd. It's
But weirder.
a little weirder. It's not bad. I mean, they definitely seasoned it the way they would fish, and it's got like that lemon. You know, they have like a lemon to the side, and it's like not bad.
Fear's just staring
It's
at him,
definitely
waiting
more
for stuff
juicy
to
than you were
happen.
expecting. It's not like seafood.
Oh
Thank-
my god.
Thank
Tina,
you,
you're
Tina. We're gonna call it the Hakuna Matata. Yes.
I'm gonna try a little piece.
You try it. It's not bad. And especially like the grilled part. Like it's it's easier to chew. And you're like,
See, now I'll be the bold one and try the stew portion.
stew. The stew is like dark brown.
blue?
Like they put like stew ingredients, which would turn it
Okay.
to like this brown stew. And then there's like chunks of blue.
I mean, it looks pretty. Pretty weird.
Brown
but
with a
pretty.
big chunk of blue.
I will say, Savannah, yours tastes the best because it has like added ingredients around it. You taste the other parts first, and you're just like, this is not bad.
Huh, okay.
What about the crispy part?
Crispy part, it's like. Have you ever had what's it called, like crispy sushi, or like where they like tempura? You know what it is? It's like a layer of tempura over this like
Fish.
juicy meat because it's not fish. Yeah. You take a bite and you like that one single layer of like hard tempura, and you're like, and then.
I mean, they were flying in and out of a pond.
So like they're not fish.
Well, I don't think anything is like anything out here. Like, it looks one way but isn't another. It's hard to explain. It's real confusing, let's just say that.
I'm having flashbacks of dinner dryads and dice right now, especially with the Feywild. You should go watch that one shot.
I am getting hungry.
Very good one shot.
All
Well, I
right.
didn't know what else to bring you. You don't like super shiny things. I figured you'd probably want to eat something from there.
Godzilla roll. I'm getting distracted. So, with the night over, you guys have eaten. Unless there's something else you'd like to roleplay or say something to one another, or do something.
Yes.
would you
Yeah,
like to
also
do?
yes.
That's right.
I'd like to go to a blacksmith. A local blacksmith is fine.
Okay. Simply enough to find a local blacksmith. Also, just as I think I mentioned before, you can go ahead and include those enchantments if you already done so. If you already haven't done so, put that in your inventory. I believe Vera, you were asking for
Oh, it's a +1 armor.
+1 armor, and then Rolly, you were asking for what again?
The sending stones.
Sending stones. So go ahead and mark that you have a pair of sending stones. You have 2 sending stones.
I don't know if Gina Lee's my favorite person right now because she almost got us fucking killed.
Wait, what?
I don't think Gina Lee's my favorite person because her damn chatterbox almost got us fucking killed.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
well, you can feel free to discuss that with her. I'm gonna actually have, okay. The axe is going to have Theo on one side of the blade, Yells on the other side of the blade,
Ah.
and then down the entirety of the hilt, it's gonna say "idiot sandwich."
As you go to one of the local blacksmiths, he's kind of listening to you as you're saying this. Like, I want this, I want this, I want the idiot sandwich. The moment you get to idiot sandwich, he's like, "You sure?"
I'm not paying you to ask. I'm paying you to do. It's a story about that, actually. Would you like to hear it?
No, give me the axe. Sets into his forge and brings out like a poker and starts to slowly chisel the name into your blade. It doesn't take that long. It just say idiot sandwich in Dwarvish. Is Dwarvish for something? Yeah, sure. Make me a deception check.
All right, I will. That's a 7.
I don't believe you.
Well,
Rightfully
Fine.
so.
Fine.
fine.
It's
Yeah,
called mind your business.
it takes a moment. It does cost you 5 gold just for the service and labor.
I'm gonna pay 15 gold total then, because I want him to do this on 2 other things.
Okay.
I'm going to hand him the shield.
Okay.
Sorry, Vera. I want you to write Tina's bell on this.
That I'm okay with. I
Okay.
didn't want idiot sandwich on
You
the
did
shield.
auction off your axe, and that did follow through. So thank you for not putting double names on that. Theo did win this.
Yeah.
Did win
So-
this.
But I do want to give you all credit because you guys are fucking awesome. Thank
That's
you.
true.
Are fucking.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. So, this is going. I'm now gonna start clocking people with the shield
Oh,
because it's called Tina's shield. It's called
you're gonna rock
It's
their
just
bell.
gonna make a nice ring every time you do it.
You're gonna rock their bell. I like it. So yeah, within the inside or the outside?
on the outside.
Okay, perfect. There's a thin. It's not a long name, obviously, and of course you are holding a fairly large shield. So essentially, you may end up having more names if we go down that line. I don't know if that's the thing we're gonna start doing, but you do have.
Maybe.
No, you're docking the bell, so I think it'll be a cross.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. And then finally, I'm gonna take off my boots. I'd like you on the bottom of the boot, the heel, right? Like all the way, like down the center. I want you to write Shady J.
I'm not a
Because they're
cobbler.
Jordans. You're not a what?
I'm not a cobbler.
No, just ting 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 ting. The same thing.
It'll burn it.
All right, I'll burn. I could burn into it.
Those are some good boots, sir.
Yeah.
You want a cobbler, which is easy enough done. You can find a cobbler. I'm just pulling your leg right now.
Okay, fine. I'll find a cobbler.
Thank you. Easily enough
Right
done.
next door.
That's,
He's right next door.
Yeah, he's right next door. He's my brother. I don't give a damn. Simply enough, 10 silver. So 1 gold.
I give him a whole gold.
Perfect. He easily done it. So you have your Tina Bell shield. You can actually rename it if you have the inventory. You can
Tina's
call it
bell.
Tina's Bell. You can have your Idiot Sandwich Sword. Where
Great axe.
Great axe.
Great axe.
Great axe, sorry.
How dare
Great axe.
you?
Idiot sandwich axe.
Great axe that yells Theo. Or Theo yells, depending on which way you're turning it.
Exactly.
And your Shady J's. I
They're,
will-
they're technically Jordans. They're not really boots, but I just want people to know they're Shady J's.
Oh man, you got the new version too.
Got the good stuff.
As you guys start to sleep, next morning is had.
Oh wait, I don't have a conversation.
You want to have that conversation? I'm asking. You gotta speak
I
up.
did say, I said, yeah.
There's a lot of people doing things.
I like to do things.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I can have it while they're asleep because I don't really sleep
Sure.
as long.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go bug my dad again.
You knock on the door.
I know he ain't damn well asleep. He's probably working.
I was sleeping.
Oh, for once.
Wow, rude.
Oh,
Yes, dear.
Out of curiosity, how much did Mom tell you about Uthiel
About Uthiel?
when I brought him back?
He told me that there was an interaction with the royal gentleman. And we already knew at that point that she was not a good person. Informed us that he was buried a little across town within a field of flowers.
She tell you what my long-term goal with that is?
She did.
You still worried about that?
You're a smart child. You're very wise. I've expressed my feelings about that, but you have your life to live. Though it may not be my point of view, I am not going to ruin your happiness.
Well, can you just like him anyways, even if he's not an elf?
I'll say this much. For the amount of time that I did meet this gentleman, he's very cordial, very caring. That's enough for me.
Alright. You might have like 3 half-elf grandchildren, so don't, just want to have this conversation before. And then she'll run away.
You close the door, and if the camera could stay on him, he's just like...
They might also be quarter genasi. Anyway, I gotta go.
Oh, good lord. Not the thing to say.
And then it fades to black.
Huh.
Just, oh, alright.
It is the next morning. You can guys give yourself the benefit of a long rest if you haven't already done so. You guys could have done so regardless because it took you a day to get there. The disc, the weaver's disc that you have, Savannah, has reset. You can see that the golden yarn is now starting to spin in between the disket. You can roll for your carpet if you wish.
Be good luck, Binks. Even though you're over there.
Are we like just booking out of here now, guys?
Pretty much.
Alright, so we get the D4 first.
The most difficult dice to find.
Not when you're
And a big
stepping
old
on it.
boxes.
Naturally.
So D4 minus 1, that's going to be 3.
Ooh.
And then a D6. That is going to be 2.
So you have 3 days of flight, and after that is done, you only have a 2-day cooldown.
That's not too bad. Good job, Binks.
So, you can go outside after saying goodbye to the Gavad family and sort of collecting your things, getting ready for the next trek of your travels.
Oh, I will give my dad a diamond.
You give him a hug?
Well, that too. A hug, and a diamond.
And a diamond.
And I will tell him, God forbid anything go wrong. At least you have it.
I see. It's out of my wheelhouse, but I do...
I'm assuming you know somebody. Other than me.
Sure.
Worst case scenario,
How much did you give him?
it's a 300
300,
gold
mark
worth
that down.
diamond.
You've given away a $300 diamond.
See.
Hugs you. Your sister hugs you as well. And Savannah, as you start to turn the dial on the disc, the yarn once again starts to quickly create a flying, floating carpet.
Right here.
Uber's here.
Oh, is it gonna wait long? Because I'm still not ready. How long is it gonna wait?
I mean, I don't got all day, so.
Come on, Rolly.
Okay.
All right. Where are you guys traveling? Since you guys have 3 days of travel, it depends on what city you want to go to.
Are we still going north?
I mean, I still want to see Moscow. I really don't think we're OP enough to for what Lily has right now.
Hey man, speak for yourself. I raided a warehouse of some noble.
I don't
Set it
know,
on fire
man.
and didn't have anybody die.
I don't know. That was a very much clusterfuck situation with only
Dang
5
it.
people.
I just look at Rolly, I'm like, you told her?
What? I gotta tell someone that your guild owes me 100 gold.
I don't know. The guild does not owe you 100 golds.
Yes, they do. Potions aren't free.
I mean, he has
They
a-
were part of your team. You used them.
Yeah, and I expect compensation.
Fine, your 100 gold, I gave it to Vera.
No, that was her bonus. He ain't weaseling your way out of this one.
I'll buy more potions. Wow, dude. I don't know. There's something. Did we like knock your head on this mission? Because choices, man, choices.
I mean, they chose to slip and fall while jumping off a building. That wasn't my choice.
Well, anyways, as you guys finally start to take the full 3 days of travel, that is a full 3 days of sleeping on this large carpet. Is there anything you like to do during those 3 days?
Same thing. Okay.
You're not going to be impeded. You're not going to be, interrupted, as you are essentially going to land at a coda.
I want to.
Officially only have 8 hours left on this spell. Can I knock those 8 hours left?
You can.
Done.
Savannah, you have finished reading your book. So, we're going to get some interesting thoughts here. Do you want to do this during the stream or after the stream?
We have 10 minutes. If you don't have anything else planned, we can do it now.
All right, let me get to the other two. Vera, is there anything you have to do during the 3 days?
Even though I feel like it may hurt, I'm gonna just give Moscow an FYI that we're
Okay,
coming.
so you're going to send them a message?
Yeah.
Do you want to call it out, or do you just want to say that you give them a heads up?
Just a heads up that we're on our way. Where exactly is he?
Oh, good question.
Because I mean, it's like city. I'm like, okay, where in the city? Or what's nearby him? Because I don't want to give an exact location, knowing that the bitch is spying on me. Technically, I was free from that in the Feywild, but not in here.
So you
anymore.
want to him to give you an exact location?
A nearby location.
A nearby
Something-
location.
Somewhere we could probably meet up, so I don't take away his hidey
So
hole.
you send the message, you get back, Vera, it is good to hear from you. You're on your way. Well, that's good to know. Nearby location. I'm nearby a tavern called the Snow Bee.
Oops.
If you want, I can meet you there.
Tavern. Yeah, I mean, I'll send a second message to let him know that once we're closer, I'll have him meet us there. But to be careful.
Excellent. Sounds fine. I'll see you soon. I'm excited.
Okay.
As you finish, I should actually explain, you were sending a message to Moscow Price, the Genasi artificer, alchemist who you met in your travels before.
He's
Who
also
is
my
stationed up in the
father-in-law.
capital of the Estivus domain that you are currently going to. Anything else, Vera?
No, that's it.
Roll anything during the 3 days?
I'd actually like to regale to Vera the story of how I got the idiot sandwich, Tina's bell, and Shady J.
You are recounted a tale of a successful raid and how these thoughts came to Rolly of, yeah, I'm gonna knock someone's head off and ring them like a bell. I'm gonna call my thing the Tina Bell. The other one, you're like, those who want to fight me, idiots. Slice them up,
Well,
make
no,
some-
no. That one was for what's her face?
Savannah?
No, Maya, whatever.
Maya.
Maya.
Yeah,
Idiot sandwich.
idiot sandwich.
Well,
Yeah.
Now do you understand when I said choices?
So Savannah, let's take a look at what you can do.
put it on my
So,
things in here.
as per the rules, when it comes to the book now that you've carried and read for many, many hours, but definitely Vera and Rolly, you've seen Savannah like, yeah, it's fun. Like, just got to go back to my reading during nights mostly, especially during the trip on the Tanya's Revenge, and especially during the night times whenever she can. Back in Six Run, but. Let's see here. I believe you have access to wizard spells that are what again?
Pull them up.
So it says here you have access to. Let's see here. You have wizard spells that are enchantment and illusion. However, since you. Let's see here. Since you have gotten. This is your 7 level. Okay, you are level 8 right now, meaning that at level 8 you get to choose one spell from any school of magic. If you haven't done that already, it's a rule that you can basically learn one spell from any school. So if you like, you can mix together any one spell from the wizard list that you can cast, and one illusion or illusion or enchantment spell. So an enchantment or illusion spell mixed together with whatever you choose from wizard.
Okay, now I realize I'm like probably going to end up doing this off stream because I'm gonna have to stop and think about it. Like,
not a problem. So you're going to craft your own, and it's kind of an odd thing to do, especially on the carpet. And you actually, for when you finish reading the book, you get like this flash of inspiration of, oh, I can do this. And for the first time ever, kind of like, you're usually okay with taking the small space, sort of keeping quiet and sort of making yourself less known to get a little bit of a jump on people. You tell Vera and Rolly to like, give me some space. I know we're on a small carpet, but I need all this space. And you start
Not
to
a small guy.
as much as you can, and you start to lay out like this chalk line on top of the carpet, and you start to lay things out, pulling out components that you would do from one spell and then another, and then you sort of bring out this like other arcane focuses that you can use that you have on your person, and you would craft your very first smith spell that you can cast once per day for free.
I just see Savannah just being like mad scientist in the back of the carpet, like, yee.
And Vera and Rolly, you're just watching this like,
I'm not gonna ask.
It's better you don't ask.
I didn't want to
kill us.
be. I didn't want to be told the first thing I got told, but you know, still happened.
Wait, what?
She's referencing Rolly's story.
Are you talking shit about my idiot sandwich? How dare you?
I told him not to do it.
I did it.
You, sir, need to be good, otherwise I'm going to tell your father on you.
Ooh.
I wasn't the one in the wrong here. Not my fault. She can't jump off. She can't
what's
climb
really
from
funny
roof to roof.
is Rolly began that conversation with Maya as, how hot is she?
I mean, what did I say? I said this one is confusing and this one, well, hits everything with legs when I said that conversation.
Well, I think we've hit our end here, guys. Of course, I'll work with you, Temple, and we'll make sure we have a cool smith spell. It's not over, guys. I know we usually stream Magic at Mostead once per week. Well, guess what? We're going to have another D&D stream tomorrow! Tomorrow at 2 p.m., our standard time that we usually stream. It'll go on for 4 hours, as much as we can. And it is it is essentially our Golden King's Grave one-shot. It is essentially a one-shot with a bunch of thieves and liars and killers. But they all work a part of a thieves guild, so we'll see what happens.
Hopefully we're better equipped
Hopefully you're better
than this
equipped.
scenario.
Wow.
I'm sorry,
Taking
but
shots at my guild, man.
Really.
no, not at
those
your guild,
scorpions.
at this scenario. Because I'm just like, if it goes down like this, Jesus Christ.
I'll say
Oh, don't you worry. Rolly is prepared. Because the guild never actually asked for that little thingy back.
That
So
little
Rolly
thing.
kept it.
That little thingy.
You guys don't remember the little thingy?
Oh, yeah, the
two-
firecracker.
Oh,
Nah, I never gave that back.
Mark that in your inventory that you do have a firecracker.
Yeah, I will.
That's a good point.
That
All right,
is
guys.
a very good point.
We appreciate it. Honestly, Theo, Tina, Shady, I can't thank you enough. And Siege, thank you for hanging in with us too. My God, so much love from you guys, and we're brimming from it, and we can't even handle it. It's amazing. I want to tear up, but I am tired. Thank you so much.
I can't wait to start dealing damage with my idiot sandwich. Knocks them to heads with my Tina's bell, and then of course give someone the Shady J boot special.
Oh boy,
It's gonna be great.
it all sounds bad.
Yes.
It's great. All right, guys, we'll check you tomorrow for our one shot. Bye.